Ironman. Ironmeister. Turn it down. Come on. Let me read this, Iron Man. Feeling your age, shingles to the roof. The GM was a no-show at our last Harn game, and we haven't heard from him for today's game. He disappeared. He run off. Couldn't take it no more, Iron Man. That's it. I'm out of here. Boom. Gone. His channel has been silent for 11 days. Either crazy sick or passed away in my thinking. You never know. Perhaps you better get in touch with him somehow. Outside of... I don't know how you get in touch with him. I assume that's the online game. Anyway, give me a moment here. My camera's acting up again. I can't get it off the screen. Darn it. Alright, let's delete it entirely. Bye-bye. Let's add a new one. Ba-ba-bum. You guys tune in just to see me struggle with my camera. I know you do. Let's create a new one. 922 C922 capture device. Let's capture some devices. Video cam C922. That's what we'll call it. Okay. There it is right there. There we go. That'll work for me. Except it's small. Let's make it nice and huge. Well, let's see. Let's transform, fit to screen. That's what we'll do. Fit to screen. Oh, it still doesn't fit the screen. What's up with that? Let me go to the settings of this. What's it doing? That's not a 1080p. La da 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 da. Let me see here. Let's do custom. Let's set it to resolution 1080p. Where is that? 1080p. There we go. Much better. Blah, 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 blah. That looks good. Okay, we'll save that. Now let's drag it so it's under everything. Where is it? Where does it go? Right here. Put it right there. There. Oh, we can see everything. Alright. Let's lock it in place. All is good. Except my face camera's gone. What the heck is that now? Yeah, why is that missing? Oh, I got it above. Hold on, I know what it is. Plunk. There we go. Let's check out the web. Let me check it out. Let me check it out. Yeah, that's looking okay. Looking good. All right. Anyway, folks, here we are. Paint a long time. Paint a long time. Paint along with Fritz and friends. Got Iron Man. He's always joining in. Gonna have Karma here pretty soon, I hope. Of course, Kyle. And the rest of the crew. Maybe a little James Madness. Maybe a little Shadow and Sun. Even Nerdy Ogre. We will see. We will see what madness is created. Oh, the coffee's good. I'm going to work on some pig-faced orcs. Got a couple more to scratch up, clean them up, deflash. And let's see, what are these guys? We got some to prime. A little bit of spackle to lay down on the base texturing. Yes, we're ready to do some painting, actually. Yeah. Yeah, let's see if we can get some painting in. Experiment with the actual flesh tone I want to use on these guys. That'll be fun. Oh. That's the plan. What are you up to, Iron Man? You're probably relaxing after some work out there. I did some work in the house too myself. Fixed some doors. Repaired some doors. Did that. Sat around and made plans for what we're going to do in the back. Yeah. And hopefully I'll get my roofing supplies, materials, this weekend. I could start doing that this weekend. Hopefully it doesn't rain. Hopefully the weather participates. In a positive way. Let's do some spackling first, I think. I'll clean up models later, since I don't prefer doing that. Let me get some water in here. Corey Runyon, the madman himself. There he is. Well, Corey, been a while, Corey, an off and on participant of the chats. What you been up to, man? Fritz Paper Plates Man. That's me. That's me. You're welcome. That one has seen the wars. Yeah, it has. Gotta find me another one. There was no way at the factory as a brand new paper plate. That plate could ever have dared to dream for such a career. Yes. Yeah, it's in the streams almost every day. The fame and the fortune. Fantastic. relax here for a minute. Ooh, what happened to the camera? Oh, of course. Of course, it's going to act up on me. We got to have that going on. Yeah. Yes, yes. Come on, camera. I'm going to throw you out the window here in a minute. Man. Ah, it's acting up again. Wow, it's getting crazy today. Well, I'm going to paint something. I took a 30-year break, but I'm going to have a go. Ah, that's good news. Good news, Corey. Congratulations. Get cracking. Brushes at the ready, paints close by. Get out those miniatures. Hope you got your little X-Acto. Clean them up a little bit before you paint them. Primed. Don't forget the prime. Well, that's good to hear. The Grenadier Miniatures Dragon. Ah, that'll be fun. I remember those. The Honeycrisp apples from my little tree are so yummy. Honeycrisp are good. Just not that many. Tree is only 6 years old. Gonna be Speed Paint 2.0. Well, that'll be interesting. I'll be curious to see how they turn out. Feel free to share pictures somewhere. Facebook, Discord. I'd love to see your progress. It'll also motivate you, I'm sure. Now, let me get back to this camera. Oh. Technical difficulties. Because I'm a cheapskate, I don't bother buying a new camera. Don't worry, it's in the pipeline. Once everything gets settled, I'll peel out the credit card and buy another camera. There. Nobody breathe. There we go. Leave it alone. I bought 3 primers. Take some pictures, Iron Man. Put that tree in the Discord. You'll see this young 6-year-old tree. Honeycrisp, good stuff. I bought 3 primers, plus paints and brushes. Starting from 0, this one miniature will cost me like $220. There you go. Oh, it's worth the investment, man. You've got this. Be so worth it. Besides, you'll be painting a lot more figures than that. Come on. This is just the beginning. The seal has been broken. That's okay, though, because I am thinking I might get sucked into the old world on release and paint some Bretonians or something. Well, it's a good idea. I don't blame you. The old world. Warhammer. You'll be able to play other games, too. Ninth Age, 1-page rules, fantasy skirmish, fantasy regiments. A lot of other games are out there that you could play alongside Warhammer. Yeah, Kings of War. Can have a lot of fun. Go for it, Corey. Oh. Look at the saturation. Send out some quick messages here. For sure, I'm going to buy the rulebook because I love the Total War game and the setting, and the entire time I have been into it. It says 2017, GW killed the setting. Gotcha. Sounds like a plan, man. I'm with you on that one. I'll probably get the rulebook myself. I don't know. Maybe maybe the starter set will be pretty cool. We'll see what it comes to. I can't afford much, but I might do a little investing. Do a lot of 3D printing though. But I'll probably get the rulebook because I want to play 9th Age. But yeah, that's what I'm planning to do. A lot of skirmish games too I want to play. Because man, it takes forever to paint a couple armies. Just one army. Oh yeah, that's right. I brought my little painting holders in. It took me forever to find these. That's why I was late today. John Longshore sent me these last year, I think. They're little MDF painting holders. I think I put one together here. Not sure how they go together. I think I have to glue these, don't I? I think this is how it goes. These are made specifically for certain base sizes. And, well, definitely not that base size. Probably the 25 mil or the 30 mil. That's a 25, I think. That's a little small. It looks like it's meant for the 32 mil bases. Now that's pretty tight. I don't know if that's the right base size either. Maybe it's 30 mil. I don't know what size. I'll have to look and read. I was hoping I could use these. Perhaps not. So what size are these? Is that going to tell me? It'd be cool if they were all different sizes, then I can handle any miniatures. That would make sense, actually. I wonder if they are. I'll have to investigate. Pick uploaded to the Homestead channel. Gonna check it out. On a base with sand. Econo base, MDF. Base white glue. Should use dip in sand. What glue should I use to dip in sand? White glue. Wood glue. White glue. Okay, let's go check that out. Is this display capture? This is display capture. So that's the whole shebang. This one right here. Oh yeah, yum. We got quite a few little apples on there. Yeah. Yeah, it is a young tree. Yeah, that's young, but it's being fruitful. Look at that. 6 years. Wow. I bet they're good, man. No pesticides or nothing. Awesome. Live from the Iron Man Orchards. It's got a little bit of everything there. I envy that man. He's got it made where he's at. Little homestead, taking care of himself and nobody. The cats and the dog, right? Dog, cats, birds, squirrels, and all that other good stuff. What other friends do you need? Treat them good, they'll treat you even better. Especially the tree. Awesome. Thanks, Hardman. Oh, let me get this off the screen. Since we're using display capture. Yeah. Ah! Help! I want to use display capture. Get out of here. If I get the GW starter, I have a notion for an entire desert faction of Bretonians based in sand. The Knights of Origo are the faction that I start in the desert in Total War. Okay, there you go. All right. That sounds good. You got a nice plan there, Corey. You're all set. That's cool. You're kind of transferring things over from the computer to the tabletop. That'll be fun. Yeah. Yeah, looks like my cat's gonna let me sit in the big chair today. How do you like that? If I based in sand and then painted it gold metallic, would it look like a treasure hoard? I guess it kind of would. I don't know. It's not exactly coin shaped. I don't know. What would work good for that? What would look like coins without having to carve stuff? Carve shapes. Wood chips? Shavings? Toothpicks? Cutting a little? No, that wouldn't work. Some kind of little dowel that you could cut little fine pieces with. What would that be though? Plastic? Just make a ton of it. Yeah, they wouldn't have to be thick either. You could just like shave them off. These little, off of plastic. Like a tiddlywink. Not a tiddlywink, a pickup sticks thing. Little piece of plastic, a dowel of plastic, and just use your X-Acto knife and just cut off little coins. Get a whole big bowl of it. And then just kind of, I don't know, what'd you do next? What would you, just put it in a bowl and then add watered down white glue, little at a time, and stir it up. You know, kind of let it settle a little bit. Maybe add a little more, stir it up, let it settle a little bit. Make sure there's water in there. And then it'll dry kind of to a point where it's almost dry. You can kind of lift it up and out and it'll be flat on the bottom, and you kind of spread it out on the base. Super glue it on there. That might work. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I've used pennies for cheap bases. He's trying to make a pile of coins. Pile of coins. That's the fun thing about the hobby, though. You get creative, don't you, Corey? You get a little creative there. Anyway, that's the top of my head. That's what I come up with. Oh, I need to get hit my vape. It's recharging. I think sand would be a little too fine. Maybe if you used a thicker sand. I think play sand is too thick. Grit is kind of irregular shaped. That may or may not work. But yeah, that could work too. You could either mix it in with thick with some white water. Oh, I can't talk. Wow. With some white glue. Or you could use spackle instead of the glue. Just add it to the spackle and it'll texture it up, and yeah, that'll look pretty cool. It'll look like gold dust. That might work. I say that because that's kind of what I do right here. I'll add a little play sand to this to give it a little texture like dirt. Thicken it up a little bit if it gets too runny. This is pretty thick. That should be okay. We will add a little play sand just because we're talking about it. That's good enough. Oh, my camera died again. Why, camera? Why? Give me a break. Wish it wasn't so washed out, though. As soon as I bump the table, it's crazy. Should be okay now. It's a struggle. It's a struggle. Texture these bases up a little bit. Go 4 of them. There. There's one. Yeah. Up on the roof. The mystery of the missing GM. It's too bad. Maybe he got bored. Just said the hell with it. Once you get a schedule, you gotta stick to it. Keep it going. Taking those breaks. Risky business. Keep my eye open here in case Jesse shows up. He's actually at work, working on his models. So why not? Why not come on in? What's it gonna do here? What's it gonna do? Oh, Discord. Let's unmute in case somebody joins. I can hear them because somebody will. I wonder how much of the well-fun English Civil War set James has already bought. I'd like to ask him. Oh, the little two-dimensional guys? I don't think he's bought any. He hasn't said anything. Maybe he did. I'm not remembering. I think he was buying those paper minis. I don't know if we got the Wolfun stuff. Those are nice. I like them. Economical. This is good. Yeah, we'll have to ask him when he gets in here. What's the weather like there, Iron Man? You getting good weather? You're up on the roof. It must be pretty decent. It's been nice here, but man, I got nothing to work with yet, so I can't do the roof yet. It's perfect for doing some roofing. No. Patience. Okay. Okay, we're done with those. No more spackle today, so let me put this away. Ah. Put a little water in here, actually. Throw this in there. Yeah. The camera again. Son of a bitch. I'm getting tired of this. Well, nothing to see, just me stirring spackle. Look at me for a minute, for a bit here. There we go. Taunting him, I know he wants it. What, the wolf one? Mostly sunny out there in Michigan with a slight wind. Mid-70s, cool enough to walk on the finished roof. Nice. And your flip-flops? Little flip-flop sunbathing on the roof today? All right, Iron Man, be safe. I like these metal orcs much better than the 10mm Napoleonics. This is good old fantasy miniaturing. I think they will look cool. Yeah, hopefully. Oh, I'm positive they will. They're going to look fantastic. Let me set these guys aside. Then we'll work on my camera again. You can't see a damn thing. So I'll do a little priming next. Oh, darn it, I forgot to spackle the bases of my arco-flagellants. Flagellants. For my sister's army. I could have done that. Oh well. Tomorrow. Somebody's going to have to remind me. I keep forgetting. Butter knife up there. Getting whiskery. All right, back to this damn camera. Man. I'm gonna have to get crazy here. Won't be as fun if you can't see what I'm working on. I guess. What a joke. It's the cord. I don't see why it would be an issue though. What am I doing? Yanking and pulling on it? I don't get it. Great camera, except for this. I guess I was a little bit too... I cleaned the little attachment end. Should be good. As well as my laptop port. So it's got to be the wiring. It seems to be. The only way it really works with any consistency is if I wrap it up the cord here. Keep it from stretching around, moving around. So anyway, where is everybody? 5 o'clock. Kyle will be here any minute. Rachel should be here. She's pretty excited to come back in. Gets her motivated to work on her digital art. Of course, she might avoid coming in if she's just not in the mood. She don't want to work on it today. Then she won't come in. Terrible. Terrible. All right, let's try this again. And hope that lasts a little bit longer. I get tired of this. Yeah, once everything settles down, I gotta get a new camera. Logitech, one of the newest in their series of Cs. This is the C922. Great camera, except for the wiring situation, which I think is my fault. I've had it for what, maybe 5 years? I guess that's old for a cam? I don't know. I don't think it is. But anyway. Whew. What next? Ah, I need my vape. Now I'm going to scratch a couple more figures. I'll prime first, though, so I think we'll prime. My camera freeze again? It did. Boy, I don't know what to do. My camera keeps doing this. It's just going to be pointless. Okay, these guys need another shot of primer. And then these guys need a shot of primer. Generally takes 2 coats of primer. It's airbrush primer that I'm brushing on. So it's very thin. Fortunately, because it's very thin, it just flows really nice. So it's quick. It's a quick process. Gets into the nooks and crannies. Crannies and nooks. Why did it do that? Let me see something. Let me see something. What's going on here? I don't know why it did that. Anyway. So here it is. Vallejo. Big tub. Air primer.
What's up, Fritz?
How you doing, Kyle? Waiting for you. What's that? Say that again.
Just went through the door.
Gotcha.
So what you getting into?
Orcs.
That's what she said.
Orcs. You should know that by now. That's all I've been working on.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm working on. Orcs. Orcs. Oh, there's Lench Connect 1525. My good friend. How you doing, man? Haven't seen you in a while. Bill. Good old Bill. Over there in Arizona way. Good friend of mine.
Never been to Arizona yet.
Chat. I'm gonna go to Arizona. It's on my itinerary there. When I head down to Texas, I think I do want to dip over into Arizona. Visit some Apache friends of mine. Yeah. True story.
That'd be fun.
I wanted to say that guy you had a week ago or so. Was his name Joe? Joe. I forgot, but he was really well spoken and made fun of Max right away. Oh yeah, I know. I know. Seemed to really have his head on straight. Great guy. You mean Tom? Tom, my good friend Tom. Kyle met Tom.
Yes, sir.
He was on I think a few weeks ago. He's still lingering around. Yeah, he's getting back in the hobby. I had a long chat with him for like 8 hours. We were online. About 4 hours after the stream, we just talked and talked and talked. He is a really great guy, and yeah, he kind of. I don't know if he put Max straight, but he definitely called him out a few times. Oh, got a little nervous there, actually.
Yeah, I was kind of sitting here going, uh-oh.
Yeah, because Max don't hold back, but I don't think Tom does either.
No, just about what I can see. No, Tom don't hold back.
Painting up 600 plus 28 millimeter Austrian Napoleonic infantry now. Wow. 28 mils. Wow. Bill. What got you doing that? 600 plus. This a commission or is this a straight up, your collection? 600, that's a lot. If that was a commission, that's a lot of money. Thousands of dollars for a commission that big. Thousands. 28 mil. That'd be a nice commission. Going to play LaSalle 2nd edition. Okay. Well, that's a pretty sizable army, LaSalle. That's good. Napoleonics all the way. Welcome to the dark side, Bill. Looking good, them piggers. Piggers. Got lots of piggers on the display here. Much piggers. Yeah. No paint on them. We're getting there. These guys need another prime. All these guys are going to be primed here. It is for me, so he's not doing a commission.
It's going to help our collection.
Yeah. Oh, that's nothing really. But to start with, 600, that's a lot. Bill says he's painting 600. He's painting 600 nonstop. Right?
Rapid fire.
In my case, I'll have a collection of 600, and it'll take me years to go through that. But not Bill. He's going to do it in 2 months. You wait and see. He's going to be rocking and rolling. Austrians, they're all white coats. Oops, this good? Yeah, that's good.
What'd you get into good today, Fritz?
I fixed a door outside. Got a door fixed. I worked on that. Didn't do as much as I'd like because I'm waiting on some materials still. I'm gonna wait for the weekend. We're supposed to get some shingles and another tub of gook so I can fix up the roof.
Yeah.
Did a lot of talking and planning with my sister about what's going on with the back. And what else did I do? That's about it, really. Just worked on that door.
That ain't too bad.
Nah, it was easy.
Lion says, I cheated by airbrushing the white. Now I'm picking out the detail.
Oh, wow, yeah. Well, 600. That's easy. That's the way to do it. Yeah. You'll have an army of 600 in no time. Yeah. Last I seen you, Bill, I think we were on the Musty Wargamers. Boy, that was a while ago. That's the last time I talked to you. I think it was their anniversary thing or something. I think that's what it was. Yeah. Anniversary program. The Musty Wargamers. I remember I was on there as a guest, so was Bill. I don't know if anybody else was. Rusty and Palmer are the hosts. Yeah. I think, who was it? Oh, what's his first name? I can't think of it. Buman. You know what I'm talking about. Rusty's friend. Buman. What's his first name? I can't remember it. Doug? No, it's not Doug. Dan Buman. I think he was in there. I think he joined us offline. I don't remember. I think that was the chat that he joined in, and we had a really good conversation. I've known Dan for a long time, and I seldom get a chance to chat with him, voice chat. And I think that was on that show. After the stream, I think. Yeah. I haven't been on many streams as of late as a guest. Been kind of hiding out.
Nothing wrong with taking a break.
Well, there's a lot to do with the time schedule. You know, if somebody wants me to come on the show for whatever reason, you know, it has to fit my schedule, of course. A lot of the time it's late at night and I'm sleeping, man. Musty Wargamers, they come on late, like 10 o'clock my time. And they're on for like 3 hours. So that's late.
Yeah, that's very late.
My friend Scarnier, he does a paint-along type of thing over in Ireland. And of course, the time schedule is like 4 or 5 hours difference. So that's always a challenge. So I can't get on his show. I don't think I've ever been on his show. Yeah, keep trying. Farmer Dan, that's him. Oh, my camera froze up again. Jeez. I gotta throw this camera, man.
Giving us fits again?
Yep.
Oh, joy.
A lot this time. It's just not letting up. If I bump the table just slightly, it's just boom, locks up.
Lance said, I had to stop doing the musty wargamer since I had been organizing a weekly wargaming club here in Tucson.
Yeah. How's that going? How's that going? Carmen will be joining us, I think.
Yeah, I messaged her. We'll see when she gets back to me.
Yeah, my camera's really acting up. What's going on there?
That ain't good. Ah, sorry, Fritz.
I think it's getting ready to kick the bucket.
That ain't good. Hopefully it holds out there for a little bit. And Land says got 20 members in the club.
Nice. That's a decent number. Excuse me. All right, let's investigate this camera. See what's going on. See it glitching out? Man.
Yeah, like it kind of looks like you're real cardboardy right there. Lion says we meet weekly to play Lion Rampant, Bolt Action, Frostgrave, Fistful of Lead, and other games.
All right, maybe it's this. Let's set it to default. Yeah, it's getting all crappy there. Let me see. Deactivate. Oh, as soon as I bumped it, it did that. What is happening? Alright. Choose default. That should be okay if I use the default. Get rid of that glitch. And of course I gotta fix this. I'm using a different resolution here. Let me see. Oops, wrong.
Uh-oh, Fritz is breaking it out.
Oh, I get so annoyed at this. Alright, let me see if I could... Why is it doing that? Alright, let me go to transform. Let's reset the transform. Okay, so it looks like this. Alright, now let's make it nice and big so it fills up the screen. There we go. That should be okay.
What?
Let's lock that down. That'll have to do.
It looks all right.
It'll have to do. It could be much better.
Yes, sir. Land says yesterday was Talk Like a Pirate Day, so the club played Blood and Plunder last weekend.
Arr. Get out the rum. Shiver me timbers. You're gonna walk the plank. Arr. Chipow. Load up the blunderbuss.
He also says Firelock is doing a 20% discount because of Talk Like a Pirate Day.
Yeah, Firelock moved out west. They're out in Arizona now, aren't they? Ah, they went from Florida to Arizona. Somebody told me that. I think it was Jerry from on Tabletop. I was talking to him before. I think it was Jerry. No, it was Byron. Byron, my good friend down in Florida, because he knows him and he hangs out with them, and they moved. He was telling me about that. The Firelock Games dudes. Yeah, they're out in Arizona, I believe. Bill's backyard. I like that.
Literally right in the backyard. What letter is the favorite to pirates? R? That's going to be my guess, Land. R?
Is he doing jokes again? Yeah, he is the master of cheesy jokes. Dad jokes and things like that. He's the master of it, that guy there. Bill Lenschknecht.
Every pirate loves the sea. Yeah, okay.
That's a good one.
You got me on that one.
Yeah, I was thinking the R. he knew. He knew. Every pirate loves the sea.
Yep.
That's a good one. Because you immediately think R.
Yeah, like it's very tricky. I like it. I have to remember that.
That was a good one. Yeah, I don't see James today. Where is he?
I don't know. He was messaging me this morning. We were talking about that story a little bit, very, very little. And then, yeah, he just kind of poofed away.
I think he's probably sleeping. Sleeping late. It'll be morning for him right now.
I'm going to be that guy. I'm going to ping him.
Yeah.
I'm going to DM him. James, wake up.
Doodle 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 doo.
Just think, Fritz, 2 more days and it's the weekend.
Pathfinder day again.
Yes, sir. I gotta tell you.
Rachel won't be playing.
Yeah, unfortunately. I'm gonna miss Cypher.
She's gonna miss 2 weeks. I don't know if it's gonna be the next week. She's not sure, but most likely. So I won't see her in the game for 2 weeks. That's okay.
I know, right? I just don't feel right. Trust me, it's okay, Fritz. It's okay. Trust me, I'm right there with you. I feel it. It's okay, but we'll get by. We'll survive. I don't know how. Yeah,
She's good with that whip.
she actually reminds me a lot, Cypher, of Indiana Jones in a way. That damn whip. Land says in Puerto Rico, apple pies are $8. In Jamaica, cherry pies are $9, and in Cuba, pumpkin pies are $6. Okay. I'll take your word for it.
Kind of random, that is.
And then he follows up with, those are the pirates of the Caribbean.
Yes, here we go again. I know that's what he's up to.
Oh, wait a minute.
And there you go. Compliments of Bill Bashang. Keeping dad humor alive. Or whatever you call that. Yes, sir. Oh, my arm. Arm's aching today. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10, that's a batch of 10. Let them dry. We're going to do the other batch of 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. Get them primed. Then we get paint. Work on that flesh.
Yes, sir. Looks like you're coming along pretty good.
These are the pirates of the Caribbean. I see you haven't lost your touch, Bill. Bill Bashang, favorite at parties. He's a party favor. Take him to your favorite party. Sure to keep the folks entertained.
Amen.
Comes with his own drum and cymbal set. Ba-dun-dun-ts, ba-dun-dun-ts, ba-dun-dun-ts. 40 years now for 1995.
Plus shipping and handling.
All right, what's going on here? Where is everybody? 7 folks in the chat. Bill's keeping them entertained. I don't see Karma. Got Kyle here with me.
Sir.
James disappeared, and boy, do I need a vape right now. I got it charging.
Karma messaged me. She's actually on the phone. Might have a new commission.
Oh, excellent, excellent. I want to hear all about it. All about this new commission. I hope so. Nothing's more inspiring than getting your first few commissions. Yeah.
And then she was like, I'm really excited about this. And I'm like, oh boy, if Karma's excited, this is going to get good.
Pollen must be high. Doing a lot of sniffing today. Let's see the pollen. It says pollen tomorrow. What is it right now? Because I'm doing a lot of sniffing here. A lot of pollen in the air. sign back in. What is this going on here? The forge. Why do I have to sign back in? What's going on here, man?
That ain't good.
No. So I brought in my MDF painting figure holders. They won't work with these base sizes. I think they're all the same base size. It would be nice if they were all different. I got like a half a dozen of them. They look like this. They're MDF. You put them together. And I don't think these are different sizes. I wish they were. This is a lot of miniatures holders for this particular base size. 6 of them, and it's like 30 millimeters. 30 millimeter base. If it's any bigger or smaller, it won't work. So what's the point of that? 30 mil? Where the heck is the other piece here?
Hey, Mel, that sounds mighty big.
There's one piece, there's two. Let me see.
Land asks, how many orcs you got there, Curtis?
40, 48, 47. The commission's for about 47 or 48. And I've got more, but they're not actually part of the commission. He sent along some extras. For comparison, I guess. But I think it's 47 or 8. Just started. Let me pop these out and see if there are any different sizes here. I'll show you how they go together. 1, 2. You take 2 of these little half moon type shapes here. Oops, careful, I don't want to break it. And they're both different sizes. And the wider one goes on the top. Or no, the wider one goes on the bottom. The narrower one goes on the top. It goes on like this. You glue it. In the back here, you glue it. And then whatever base size it is for, I think this is 30, you just slide in and it locks into place. It won't work with these because they're too small.
I see.
So if I take a 32 millimeter base, that's this one, my sister's a battle. That's a little too big. So that means it's probably a 30. I don't think I have any 30s. That's an odd size, honestly. Usually it's 20 or 25, 30, 32. I think there's 28s. What the hell's 30? I don't know, but that's not going to work, so I can't really use that. I was curious if all these are the same. I guess they are. Oh well. I guess I could tinker with these and maybe make them for different sizes. I don't know.
Yeah, like make you a set of shims there for them.
Yeah.
That you can go down or up. They can always be rednecked, Fritz. They can always be rednecked.
Duct tape, there you go.
Yes, sir. Actually, no. I've actually been using, since I started this maintenance job, I've actually been using something called T-Rex tape. And this crap, whatever adhesive they have in this crap, Fritz, I swear to God, it can hold a truck together.
Yeah, it's tape.
Yeah. but it's really, really thick and really, really sticky.
Could you catch a fly with it?
Absolutely.
Awesome.
Lion says, "You
Hot
jumping
damn.
into the 10th edition Warhammer 40k?" Question mark.
Yeah, I got all the free stuff. I haven't read it or tried it yet. Jesse's pretty keen on trying it,
I'll be right.
but I haven't gotten into it just yet. I got to play one-page rules more. I like that better. But I am going to play some 10th edition just because. And if we like it, maybe I'll invest in the rule book because we got enough miniatures. Between that and 3D printing, we're good. But I prefer one-page rules. Firefight, and what's the other one? What's it called? Grimdark Future? Yeah. I prefer those. More old school. But I don't know, we'll see. Maybe I'll catch on with 10th edition. 9th edition I didn't like. It's just too frickin' convoluted. I mean, for a casual player like myself, it's way too convoluted. So, yeah, 9th edition didn't cut it. 10th edition seems a lot better, but we'll see. People bitch and moan about everything. I really don't pay attention to what they're bitching about now, but I don't know. We'll see. Definitely try it out. Got my Sisters of Battle I'm hard at work on. Working on 3 Arco-Flagellants. Currently. Usually work on them once a week. Got a little time to do that. Oh. Let me keep these guys separate because they're 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. These guys are separate. I'm playing Xenos Rampant with my 40k stuff. Yeah, I've heard good things about Xenos Rampant. I'll probably try them out too eventually. I like the artwork. Trying to do more skirmish games. Oh, my arm. I'm trying to do more skirmish games these days. Believe it or not. So yeah. Because I don't have time. I don't have time to be painting my own stuff as much, so it's a slog getting enough figures on the table for a big game of something. Including my Napoleonics. But I'm in no rush with Napoleonics. If all I did was paint my Napoleonics, I'd be happy. I've played enough Napoleonics to keep me happy for a lifetime. I just like painting them. So I'm trying to do more with fantasy skirmishing and my 40k stuff. Doing some skirmishes with that. Using one-page rules. Firefight rules. And eventually the full Grimdark game. get some bigger forces. Got some Kings of War starter sets I'm going to work on. I want to get into 9th Age. You know, the old hammer game. I'm really keen on playing that again. Not so much interested in GW's old world that they're about to release. I'll probably try it and play that too, but come on. I think 9th Age would keep my attention much longer. Probably some Kings of War. Watch the chat for me if you can, Kyle.
I'm on it. The rookie 6666 says mostly primed my BattleTech minis, forgot the undersides of the model. Yeah, I got you, Fritz. I'm just looking up archetypes so I can multitask.
Gotcha.
I found something really cool though. It's called the Mauler archetype.
Okay, I think I've heard of it.
Yep, it's common because you know that right now the only thing I have is the critical specialization is for swords only, right? Well, this one is a two-handed one, and it says whenever you gain a class feature that grants you expert or greater proficiency in weapons, you also gain the proficiency rank, yada, yada, yada. If you're at least an expert in such a weapon, you gain access to the critical specialization effect. So if I pick that up, I could have critical specialization effects for the glaive and for the halberd and everything else. Rookie says, want to know something funny? Followed up by, well, it's not really funny, more sad. What you got?
What's Space Weirdos? I don't think I've heard of that. Space Weirdos and Sword Weirdos. It's some kind of miniatures game? Skirmish? What a name. Weirdos. Sounds right up my alley, Kyle. Give me a second. I got to get my vape.
You're good. You're good. The HMS Hood was sunk by an open ammo bunker door. Set the entire magazine off. Huh. Interesting.
Much better.
Land also said that is how the USS Maine ended too. Huh. Didn't know that.
Put my camera on over here.
And the reason why she didn't kill the Bismarck herself. That makes sense.
I know funny stuff. HMS Hood. Space Weirdos. I want to hear more about it. Kyle, look up Space Weirdos. No, you don't have to. You don't have to. I'll look it up. I want to play some first edition Space Hulk. That's what I want to play. Me and Jess are pretty keen on playing that again. Good times, man. Good times. Da, 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 da.
That's a lot to read.
What's that? Did you look up Space Weirdos?
Yes, sir.
What is it?
It says, on quote, and give me a minute, 'cause I'm going to have to suck some wind here.
Okay.
Space Weirdos is a skirmish heartbreaker. About 10 years ago, everyone was publishing their own old-school D&D hacks. Now a bunch of OSR nerds are turning to wargaming and discovering that the minis games are just as bad as RPGs for addition creep and other unforgivable crimes. So I'm publishing a short, sweet set of miniature rules.
Nice.
You're wondering what makes Space Weirdos different from other games? Not much. It takes what I like from other games and mashes it all together. A model count, 5 to 10 models or so for each side. Use any minis you have, short but comprehensive. Everything in one 16-page sign. That's a mistype. Minimal tokens, but still a few because I like them. No tape measures or rulers. All movement and ranges and measured with a 5-foot stick. Well, 5-inch stick. Use
5-foot stick.
Yeah, you know. Use all your
That's pretty
RPG
big.
dice, except for D20. D20s don't get enough love because dice are fun. A point system, but you shouldn't worry about it too much. Alternative actions, opposed rolls, command points, and random tables mean everyone is involved in rolling dice all at the time. Also includes a separate 4-page solo rule document, a PDF with tokens, hobby advice, and a war brand sheet. If you like minis games or 40k but giant rule books turn you off or seem intimidating, might maybe give this a shot.
Huh.
I did all that in one take.
How do you like that? Thanks, Kyle.
I did all that in one take, Fritz. Just for you.
You did. Perfect. Excellent. Where do you get it? Where is it available? Is it free? Is it a $5 download? Where is it?
It's like $5 downloads here. I'll send you the link.
War Games Vault, I imagine.
Yep. Here, I'll send you the link to it.
War Games Vault is the sister channel to RPG Drive-Thru. Drive-Thru RPG. The place to shop for all your gaming goodness. PDFs. Well, one of the places. There's a couple others I can think of.
There you go. I sent you the link, Fritz.
Thank you.
Corey says, okay, but it's easy to imagine why they wanted the door to the ammo room open during an engagement. I mean, do you need ammo or not? Land follows up. USS Maine blowing up was the main reason the U.S. went to war with Spain.
Mm-hmm.
The rookie says it would have been more fitting, though, had the HMS Iron Duke actually sunk the Bismarck, since that ship is named for the Duke of Wellington. Land gives a smiley face. The rookie follows, sure, but ... They were supposed to shut it between reloads ... for safety, in all caps, safety. Followed up by but my favorite ship of all time is the Tenru. Wonder how much a 1-to-1 scale reproduction would cost. Modernized and civilian. Probably quite a damn penny.
Okay. All caught up. Jesse's at work. And he's working on his golden boys. Tried to get him in here.
How they coming along?
I don't know. I'm going to go actually look. I didn't pay attention.
And how's Jess holding up?
Oh, he's doing great. He's working on his Sisters of Silence at work. That's great. I'll show you a picture here, folks. Let's see. Don't I have a Windows capture here? All I have is a display capture. All right, let's use that. You can see his work. At work. He's got a, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4 Sisters of Silence he's working on. Fantastic. Yada da 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 da.
There you go.
He's almost got that whole combat patrol box painted. I think all he's got left is just the Sisters of Battle Squad. I think there's 10 of those.
Shouldn't be too bad for him then.
Nah, he'll be done with that. He'll be looking to buy something else now. Oh, I can't wait to get moved out into my new house. Or my studio, I should say. So I can set up my games again.
Yeah, get back to being high tech.
Yeah. Yeah. Once I get that roof fixed, once I get that section of the roof fixed, I'm good. Everything's gonna go real quick. You know, 'cause it's a lot of work, but it's not hard work. You know, just a lot of work. Like I got to put up a wall with a door. Well, it's just a small section of wall. The door is easy to put in. That's no big deal. Just I got to wait. You know, it doesn't make sense when that roof has got some holes in it, and I got to go up there and patch it up and fix it up. Then fix the floor where it leaked. I got to fix that. Everything else seems minuscule, and well, why bother when the roof is leaking like it is?
Yeah, because you no more than fix the floor, and if you don't do the ceiling first or the roof first,
Yeah.
then you're just, defeating yourself.
Yeah.
Lane says, Sisters of Silence is totally fantasy. I've never met a woman that won't stop talking.
Yeah. Well said. Well said. Well said. Who said that?
Land Connect.
Lunch Connect? Lunch Connect?
Yes, sir. And Corey pops up. I don't know, but I suspect that the truth, if you are overlooking that 104 ships that fought an engagement in World War II with the ammo room door open that didn't take a hit and didn't sink, we'll never know.
We're getting a history lesson here. Lunch Connect is Bill.
Good to meet you,
Bill
Bill.
Sean.
I'm Kyle.
Da, 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 da. The master of bad jokes. Yeah, sometimes they're good. Got me on that pirate one.
Yeah, I didn't see that one coming.
No, he knew it. It was like set up for that because it's so obvious. It's R. It's too obvious. Too obvious. see. 2 more primers. He says, "Hi, Kyle. You are overlooking 104 ships." Are you working on your figure there, Corey? The dragon? Grenadier Dragon? You doing it now? As we chat? I suspected you were doing it. I'm not sure. I think Corey's a little distracted. He does love his naval gaming history. Not working yet. Gotta wait on stuff. You're making excuses, man. Making excuses. For those of you curious, you can see on the screen there. She's filtered at the moment. Sister of Battle. Drawn by my friend who should be with us pretty soon. Let me see if I could... Oh, that's the wrong picture. Where the heck is the picture I'm looking at here? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Sister Battle Image 3. Let me change the filter on that. So you guys can see how good she is at this. Why is that still... Why is that still filtered? Oh, contrast. I'm hitting the wrong button. It's opacity.
Land. I used to have a tall friend named Kyle. We used to raise our right hand and say, "Have you seen Kyle? He's that tall." I'm pretty tall myself, Land.
So check this out if you haven't seen it. This is the work she does. Look at that, man. Digital art. She did this in a couple days for me. She's really good at eyes. And she just started doing commissions now. And she's filling up her schedule. Hopefully we'll get her in today and she can do some work with us and you can see how she does it. So good.
Hope so.
Damn it. She's really good with eyes. So yeah, there's some of her work. I like to keep it in the background there.
Corey says, "I have this lovely idea, the thought of painting outside in the fall weather in the daylight."
Yeah, I'd prefer to do that in the spring. But yeah, fall would be good if the leaves don't bury you. Gets a little windy in the fall. Yeah. It's definitely different lighting. Different altogether. Did you say Karma was coming or gonna be late? What did you say? You said something before and I don't think I paid attention.
She said she was on the phone with an individual about a commission, possibly.
Oh yeah, the commission, that's what it was. All right.
Land says, "Seeing Kyle, it is a World War II joke." Okay.
Is it?
Good to know.
I didn't even get it.
I didn't either.
See, those are his jokes, so. When you have to explain your jokes, that's... I do that myself. I get telling jokes, and I usually end up having to explain them because I suck at it. Terrible, terrible. I also have a very dry humor. Yeah, that one threw me off. Threw me off. Y'all threw me off.
Yeah, that one I never saw coming. I'll be honest.
Seen Kyle. No, I don't get that. Seen Kyle. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it took a while. I got it. That's terrible. That's terrible. How did I not get that? Right over the freaking head. When I actually looked at it and paid attention. Ah! Do you get it, Kyle? Look at it really close. See Kyle. See Kyle.
Really?
Do you get it?
How the hell did we miss that, Fritz?
Yeah. Right over my head. I wasn't paying attention.
You and me both, like right over my head. Just get on out of.
Yeah, that was actually a better joke than I thought. There you go. Ba-dum-bum. Right over the head. Damn. Of course, it's different when you're typing it as opposed to, saying it. The Nazi hail there, that thing.
Yes, sir.
See Kyle. See Kyle. That's ridiculous. See Kyle? How many times have I told you? I say that to you all the time, too. You see Kyle? See Kyle?
Yeah, we have been known to use that as the punchline time or two.
Yeah, but serious, not as a joke, though. Little did I know. That's actually a cool joke. Anyway. Time to let these dry. We're going to let them dry, Bill. We're going to let them dry. Quad 6. Or Corey Runyon. Is Quad 6 in here? Yeah, rookie, Quad 6. He's in here. I thought he was. Sorry, Quad. Time to take a break. Seen Kyle, as opposed to see Kyle. So yeah, that N on the bottom there kind of threw me off. If it was see Kyle, yeah, I would probably catch it. Seen. Have you seen Kyle?
Do you I ain't Kyle? Seen him.
Do you know how Hitler tied his shoes?
Oh boy.
How'd he tie his shoes? How'd he tie his shoes? Strap in, folks. This will be a good one. See if it goes over my head. I'm not even trying to think of the punchline here. We're just going to let it flow. We're going to let it flow. And little Nazis.
Oh my lord.
And little Nazis. Okay. That's terrible. Little Nazis. You swear he has a book or something. Where do you come up with these?
I think he does have a book. And he just ain't telling.
He has something. He has a book, or he goes to forums, or he reads this stuff. He remembers them. He's always dishing out jokes like this. Yeah, that's what it is.
Or he says, I have lowered your social credit score.
this China? China? What's going on here? China. Gonna play some Drakak the Manor. Drakak the Manor. Drakak the Manor. Next game after that is probably going to be Aliens. Or Alien, is it plural or singular? What is it? It's singular. Alien or Vaesen, because I really like Vaesen. I like those mystery solving monster type games.
Gonna be
But Alien is good too. I could see Kyle ripping through the an old Space Hulk with his auto gun in hand. He's one of the Space Marines.
Yep.
Looking for the alien. It's all over, man. It's all over. You know?
Hey, start praying, spraying and praying, Fritz. You got to get it, Yeah, they're in front of me. I can hit it somehow.
You could push your rolls in that game, too. And it ups your fear levels. All kinds of... It's really well done game. It really brings across the theme of horror in space, like the Alien movie. I mean, it feels like really good game mechanics. Similar to what we're doing with Dragonbane. But it's not a D20, it's a D6 dice pool.
That shouldn't be too bad to learn, then.
Oh, it's easy. You add your skill plus your attribute. The total is the number D6 as you roll. You need a 6 for success. Multiple 6s give you additional successes, but to be successful at any task, you need a single 6. And if you don't get any, or you want to get more 6s, you can push your rolls. It's a dice pool. It's all D6s. There's no other dice. That's it. That's the game mechanic right there. There's conditions, you know. Same thing with Vaesen. Works the same way. D6 dice pool. And to begin with, I'm an Army veteran. Yes, you are. I have lowered your social credit score. None to begin with. I was going to say alien veteran. Corey says, we could be related. I had an ancestor in the Prussian cavalry. Why would you say that? Why would you say? Is somebody here in the Prussian army? I don't see the correlation, Corey. Bonanza. Dum 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 dum. I'm gonna DM you, Kyle.
Okay. I didn't do it.
On Google.
I thought about it. All right, I done it. Who am I kidding?
Well, Herr Fritz, where did the lunch connect come from? Okay. Okay, you're looking at his name. Not likely. I had an ancestor who was Continental Line in Washington's army. How do you like that? Congrats, Bill. Congrats. I'm just a Bill on Capitol Hill. Da 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 da. I'm just a Bill. Excellent, Kyle. Excellent. Don't need bullshit. I have a sickly green color going on in the Discord video.
Yeah, a
Why is
little
that
bit.
green?
Why?
A little sickly green. I'm turning Nurgle-esque.
Oh my, Fritz is going to the dark side.
Yeah. No, don't need to know that stuff. It's none of your business.
No,
What the hell?
no, no, that's what I said.
Going crazy.
They already were.
What do you say?
I had an ancestor who was Continental Line in Washington's Army. That's something to be proud of right there.
What's this link you sent me? War Games Vault. Oh, that's the link to the
Yep.
game.
To the space weirdos.
Space weirdos. I'm gonna bookmark that. What is it? $5? $4.99.
Yep.
Put that in my wish list. Oh, I have to sign in. Ah, darn it. I don't know what my sign in is for Wargame Vault. It's not the same as my RPG. What is it called?
Drive-through RPG.
Yeah, it's not the same as my drive-through RPG, which is stupid. Well, I won't forget that. Space Weirdos. I like the title. James would like something like that.
Yeah, and I DM James. Now, where the hell is he?
I don't know. I picked up Sword Weirdos too. Yeah, that would be the fantasy one. Grimdark Future Firefight Advanced. That's what I like. I like Grimdark Future. It's free. Well, I think it's $5 if you want to get a actual book. Recent. Something like that. I don't remember. I just printed mine out. Feels like a lot like old school 40K. That's why I like it so much. Oh, I haven't played games in so long. Damn. Except for RPGs.
Yeah, it's probably going to feel weird for you for a little bit until you get readjusted to it.
Feel awesome. I can't wait. Get my terrain out of the tubs. Set up my table. Just have miniatures on there. Jake's going to love it. Yeah, Jake's going to love it. Jesse will come over and we'll play some games. But Jake, man, he's going to be spending weekends at my house. My studio. So you guys are going to see him in the chats, painting along. We're going to do some bat reps together. Going to fully indoctrinate him into the hobby. He's 7 years old now. He's going to be 8 in January. It's time.
Yep.
It's time, Kyle.
Yep. It's time to make him an official member.
We have much work to do. Much work.
Yes, sir.
He started playing games, I think, when he was 5, 6. 6, he was actually rolling dice, and he loves my tabletop in the back room. When it was set up, he'd go in there and set up little battlescapes and I'd roll dice with him, kind of mimicking how it works, but just in a very simple way. He loves math, so he's good at it. And yeah, he's kind of getting the gist. He played Pathfinder with us, of course, at his house. Me, his dad, and him. He loved it. He was rolling the dice, doing the math. He got into it. I simplified it out the wazoo, though. But yeah, so he knows what it's about. He knows we play on Sundays. Of course, he makes an appearance, right?
Oh yeah.
So he knows. He'll be in.
That's awesome, though. I mean, he's a good kid. He's not only our mascot, he's another player that we have. His team alcove.
Yeah. I've been reading through What a Tanker by Two Fat Lards to play with my old Flames of War 50mm tanks. Yeah, my friend Jeremy does that. I haven't tried them yet. What is it? Oh, What a Tanker? Or is it What a Tanker? I thought it was Oh, What a Tanker. Well, whatever. But yeah, that looks like a fun game. Better than Battlefront's little thing they did with tanks. Yeah, that might be something to do too. I got a commission here. I'm halfway through for Ian. Ian. Doing a Flames of War. He's in the Flames of War now.
How's he doing?
He's doing fantastic. He's out on the coast right now, I think. I just finished a commission for him that was the starter set Tobruk. The Tobruk starter set. Did all the tanks and stuff. And the next commission I'm doing for him is the DAC starter box. So it's the German Africa Corps, essentially. And that's in the pipeline. So what I told him is, I'll do some battle reports with the stuff I painted so far, with the models, So he's all good with that. So I'm gonna do some little Flames of War engagements.
There you go.
The Tobruk set, and he's got more stuff planned for me too. Before I send it all off to him in one go, might as well play a game or two.
Hey, you gotta tie him out.
Pet reps. I don't think I have any revolutionary ancestors, but the Runyons came to New Jersey early, and I've always wondered if I am kin to the Theodore Runyon, who was the Union Division Commander's commander. Interesting. Maybe you are. Runyon. Don't know too many Runyons.
Hey, you never know
You have to
where
look
the
'em up.
scale of history can take you.
REMF, as it turns out. REMF, what's that an acronym for? REMF, as it turns out. Space weirdos. What's a restream bot? Is he harassing you, Lord Ross? Is restream bot harassing you? He does that now and again. Gotta watch him.
Yep, you gotta keep your eyes on him. Sometimes you gotta lay the smack down. You gotta remind him who's
He's-
boss.
He's in here. Watching over things. How you doing, Lord Ross, by the way? How are things? Escupulo. Escupulo. Raven Fest. Raven Feast. Raven Feast. That's a set of rules I've been pointed towards. I guess it's by the Little Wars TV folks. I don't know. It's a free download. Oh, guy was kind enough to send it to me. It's on their website, ravenfeast.com. Free downloads. Let me share that link with you guys. Yeah, this is set up. I guess it's. I don't know if it's fantasy or historical, but here you go. Check it out. Raven Feast. Set of skirmish rules. Oh, damn, that's a big link. It's a Facebook link. Damn it, wait a minute. Can I delete that? Let me open it up somewhere else. It's a huge Facebook link.
Oh my. Lord Ross says, I got What a Tinker for free. They sent it to me by mistake when I ordered Dawn and Departures.
Let me do that. Clear the screen. Then let me put the link for you. So this is Raven Feast. There. Looks like Viking stuff.
Ooh.
Yeah, check it out, Kyle. It looks interesting. There's even little paper models you can cut out if you want to try it. There's even a Chinese translation of the rule book. Hell, maybe I'll check it out too. I'll DM it to you.
Okay.
It's free.
Got hell yeah.
You might like that.
Ooh, pretty.
Da 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 da. Sorry, folks. Getting a little Queen in me. It's time for the Queen. We get wacky here. Surprised my camera's still working.
Seems to have straightened itself up a little bit.
Bitch. It's a biatch. Let me get some figures out. I'm getting riled. I'm getting riled, Kyle. I'm gonna get some figures out and do some painting while I'm riled.
Yeah, but what's got you riled?
I don't know. Something was riling me. I'm not sure. Oh, my camera. That's what it is. My camera was riling me all day today. Some bitch. Getting a little profane today. Sorry, folks.
I'm right there with you. Yeah.
The camera's sickly green. I hate it.
What the hell is going on with that camera, Fritz? Like,
I don't know. I gotta turn it off and back on again.
No, like I mean, like the light. Like, you're orange. What the hell?
Yeah, normally I'm, red, sinister red. I don't know. Nope, sickly green it is.
It does not cooperate today. Like, at all.
Painter's gone riled. Painter's gone riled.
On this episode, Fritz finally snaps.
It's getting there. It's getting there. It's getting there. The snapping is about to begin.
Oh, trust and believe. I'm right there with you. I didn't tell you what I did I?
What'd you do today, Kyle? What in the world did you do today?
I was outside cutting those really old, rusty railings off, right?
You were.
Well, we shut down the stairwell, right?
Right.
Well, we could hear them coming out above us.
You could.
And then they would, try to squeeze past us.
Squeeze.
Well, I had a piece of pipe and I taped the end of it shut. And I had the oxyacetylene torch there, Fritz, and I filled the other end of it with oxygen. Well, with acetylene, rather. And then I taped it up. And I let it normalize for about a minute, right?
Normalize.
And
You
I
did.
heard that door open, and there was a group of them. And I told John, I was cover your ears. This is about to be real loud. I lit that torch up, and they were about a flight ahead of me. And I lit that acetylene up in that pipe, Fritz. It sounded like a goddamn cannon went off.
Yeah. Boom.
Yep, just bam! And I yelled up, I'm like, you were told this stairwell is closed.
Wow.
Because we cut all the railings off, so it's not safe.
Boom.
And I was like, I've had about enough of this shit, John. Give me that metal pipe and stand back. Cover your ears. Shit, he ducked into the floor.
Watch you don't get fired. Don't get in trouble, Kyle.
Oh no, like the maintenance man, Jim, he came around the corner. What the hell was that? I'm like, pipe fell. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Of course, John's rolling laughing. We got Jim, who's the big boss. We finally broke down and told him what was happening, and he's like, "Yeah, it's a safety hazard. Their asses shouldn't be anywhere near these stairwells. There's markings on every floor saying stairwells are closed."
Boom.
Yep. And it was like 2-inch pipe, Fritz. But yeah, but you fill a pipe with acetylene, tape it up real good. That way nothing gets out, and then you let it normalize for about a minute, and then light up your torch, and it'll burn the paper, and then it'll ignite the acetylene that's inside the pipe. Oh, it sounds like a goddamn cannon going off.
Were you in the stairwell when you did this?
I put my earplugs in too, and it still sounded like a goddamn cannon going off.
Yikes.
You ought to have heard them girls screaming and yelling. The guys were screaming worse than the girls were.
It was like an attack or something. Yikes. Better watch out.
I was like, I told you all, the stairwells are closed. It's not safe. Like, if you guys slip, there's no railing to hold on to. You guys are only going to stop when you hit the concrete floor about 9 stories below you. You don't need to be here. Use the elevator.
Man. Don't play around with Kyle, the maintenance man. He'll get you.
It wouldn't have been bad, but the attitudes that we were getting, because, one looked at John and told him to, I can't say it on the open chat, but, told him to basically shove off, except for he used the F word that he was coming through, and I was like, you watch this shit, John. You give me that pipe. You watch this shit.
Okay. I see what was going on there.
Oh, yeah, like they were very rude today, and, and instead of snapping, I kind of chose to make a diabolical plan, and it worked flawlessly. That thing went kaboom, Fritz. I swear to God, the guys were screaming more than the girls were.
Yeah.
I guess because we were in the North Tower, like 300 yards away, and I guess the front desk lady heard it. It echoed so much in that damn stairwell.
Yeah, she heard it.
Oh, it sounded just
school heard it.
Oh yeah, it sounded just like a damn cannon going off.
Thum.
Yeah, John, cover your ears. Bam!
Kyle, don't play around.
I was having fun with it.
That's serious playing around is what that is. That's serious. Thum. They have a Trump store in Tombstone. They have a Trump store?
Oh my.
Little Trump dolls? What do you mean? What would you buy in a Trump store? Oh. Let's try mixing a little black with flat brown. I'm going to take Kyle's advice and we're going to try a little brown on this. That was his recommendation. We're going to try that. I know what it'll do.
I'm not an expert by any means, so take anything I say with a grain of salt.
Grain of salt. You heard it here, folks. Grain of salt. Got the grains flowing. message there. I wonder if that's from Kyle or Jesse. I'm going to say Kyle.
With me, I sent you a link of over 42 minutes of Scottish bagpipes.
I got it. 42 minutes, did you say?
Yes, sir. Josh says, "Good day, mate. What's up, Josh? How you doing? Have you seen James? He's missing in action. Where is he?"
The Josh Meister is in town. He's sleeping. He was hanging out with us after the chat yesterday. Getting salty, he was.
He was fully embracing his inner pirate. Just arr.
Yeah, he was going to town. With the lingo.
It made me blush, and trust me, my grandfather was a sailor. I've heard it all.
That's right, that's right.
What you think, Fritz? That glaive, is it a pass or a fail?
I'm liking it so far. Well, I'm the GM. Don't trust your GM.
No, but outside of that, what do you think so far about the glaive?
It's great. Keep using it.
Well, then I might go with the Mauler dedication. That way I get the critical specialization for it. That's if I can.
We're going to thin this paint first.
What do you use the thin paint with?
Just water. It's a little thick, but that's okay. Let's try it on one of these figures here. No, that's the wrong one.
Josh, good, thanks. How you doing? I'm surviving. Maybe he's out getting breakfast. Maybe! And he didn't bring nothing back for us. Oh, you wait till I see him.
Well, he hasn't gotten back yet. We'll see. This might be okay. See, the thing is with these orcs, I'm going to use different flesh tones on them. They're not all going to be the same. Some of them are going to be more brown. Some of them are going to be more black with gray. Maybe even a little blue in there. I want that dark flesh color of a boar. Black wild boar. Not a pig. Just don't want to do the pig flesh stuff. Wild pig. That's what I want. So we're going to vary up the flesh. There's no reason they all have to be the same. So I'm going to paint on some of this mix of flat brown and black as a base coat. No dry brushing. No dry brushing. We're going to paint this on. I might highlight this.
Corey. Kyle, the GM doesn't care about what weapon your alter ego uses. He's wondering about which level of the dungeon your character should tragically die.
Yep, there you go. Never trust your GM. He doesn't care what weapon you choose. If he does, it would be the weakest, wimpiest thing you could possibly use.
Josh says, hopefully he comes bearing eggs and in Tanzania, there's a boy called Eggs in Bacon Bay. Okay.
Sounds good.
It really does.
Bacon. Yum. Can you say yum?
Got one for you, Fritz. You'll have to try that the next time that you got. Get you some bagels and hard fry you an egg. Split your bagel open. Put that egg on that bagel.
Yeah, I love bagels. Bacon and egg and bagel.
Yes, sir. I put a little
Yeah,
bit of
that's good.
mayo and ketchup on mine.
I don't eat fried eggs anymore. I mean, I do, but I usually boil the eggs, which is good too. No pig grease or anything, which I love, but you know, you can't. You got to be a little healthy and mindful. Pig grease is awesome. Put it on everything.
Hey,
Did you
that's
ever do
how the
that?
old timers do it. You know, mom to this day, like if she's frying bacon, she'll save the grease.
Yeah. Yeah, we had one of those little containers that you keep in the fridge.
Hmm.
It like you pour the grease in it. It's got like a strainer in it, so it strains out the chunks of stuff, but it just keeps the grease. And you could use that to cook your eggs with. Oh man, that's the way to do it. Pig grease, my old man used to call it. That's what it is,
Yeah,
right?
at the old strainer there she has, and she's got an old jar there. And she'll strain that bacon grease right into it and strain it while it's still hot. She says the hotter that grease is, the better it pours.
Yeah.
Land says egg and bacon bag 7112 on Screenia. I am a geography nerd. Roger that.
All right, let's let that dry. Gotta get his face. It's flowing. Oh, excuse me. Damn. Damn. Let's get his face and then we'll let it dry. He's got little tusks. He's got little beady eyes. They're really close together. What's up with that? Yeah, this is a nice color. I like this. Won't paint his snout because that's going to be. Maybe I'll do that pink, a pinkish. I'll add some pinker flesh to the brown or something. That'll be the highlight. Alright, let's get his ears. But I like this. Yeah. Do some of them like this. This brush is horrible. This isn't my painting brush. I don't know why I'm using it. It's all splayed out. I don't know how I'm using it.
Joe says the unusual name is said to be based on the yellow and streaky red eggs and bacon flowers that grow in the area. And says here in Tucson, we Green Mountain east of the city. Apologies for butchering that. Land also says, I told my wife I would take her there so I can tell the in-laws I took their daughter to the wrong places. Laugh out loud face. And Corey chimes in, hey, does Tucson still have the restaurant with the dried meat hung in cages? The Mexican place, what's the name? Something second? Gorilla something? Beef jerky? Says Lane. And Corey asks, what's the Tucson scene like?
Tuscany. Ah, beef jerky. Yum. Perilla? Beef jerky? What's the Tucson scene like? You like beef jerky, Kyle?
Every once in a while, I get the hankering for it. I'm more of like a Slim Jim kind of man.
That's jerky.
But yeah, I can pound me some Slim Jims, let me tell you.
Oh, it's good. I get into jerky. You get hooked on it.
It's addicting because you think, oh, I'm just going to have one piece. The next thing you know, half the bag's gone.
Yeah. Meat. I have a feeling nobody's going to join us tonight. Oh, well. Oh, well.
Unless Fritz is getting bored with me.
You can only rattle the can. Or rattle the what am I saying?
Hey.
You can only ring the bell so often before you give up. Nobody wants to hang out.
Well, I'm here.
It doesn't shock me. I do these chats every single day. Every day. 6 days. 7 days a week. I am on here in some form or another. Usually painting. Every day.
Yes, sir.
People get tired of me. They get tired of us, Kyle. Tired of us. Not him again. I can't take this.
Because the bulk of the time, I'm right here with you.
That's right.
I enjoy the conversations.
Yeah, it's the painting. This guy looks pretty good. Yeah. Could use some highlights, but I think it's a good base tone. We'll do a few more of these dark-skinned, brown-tinted.
Trying to think what other, things.
Oh, hold on.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. The Billmeister has joined. If he gets his mic unmuted, gets it all figured out. Let me see. Oh, there he is. He just joined the server. He's trying to come through. Don't hear you, Bill. You're muted. Make sure your mic is... So,
Hello.
Oh, there he is. I hear him. He's in the distance.
Hey.
Can't see the camera. It's going good. I couldn't see your camera. It's all dark.
Yeah, I've got a new laptop and I got to figure it out.
Laptop. Let me share the screen here in Discord with you folks on YouTube so you can see our wonderful mugs. Just in case.
Since you're complaining about people not joining you.
Yeah, I feel better now. Let's see, why does this not work? Let's see. Discord. There it is. Is that it? No, that's not it. Let me go over to the chat. That would probably help. There we go. There we go. There's me in the corner there looking all sickly green tonight for some reason.
Yeah,
A green tint.
I'm sure how to use this. Let me take a look.
Take your time. Sound like you're in your basement or something.
Oh, I've got a one floor house, but it's fairly large. Let's see here. Let me try this.
There you
You
are. I
see me?
see you. Yep, there he is, the man himself.
Yeah, I got an assistant here too. Huh.
There he is. There he is.
Her name's Ahsoka.
Oh, her. Okay. Oh.
You go.
Hey, Pooch. Oh. The hell's that coming out of the screen? What is that? What is this place?
It's like, what did he just say?
And that's my Labra healer.
There you go.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
And then I got a border collie here. Oh, she's just a rascal.
Well,
Come
you're
on,
surrounded
Sabine.
today.
Good girl.
Oh, yeah, there she is.
Yep.
Looks
So
like
she's a border collie, so she's gonna, she's smartest breed in the dog world. So eventually, get her to paint some miniatures.
You never know. You never know. The teacher by example. She'll get it. Just tape one of those brushes on her. See how that works. You never know.
It looks like she's still a pup.
Yeah, she's 6 months old.
Oh, yeah, she's still a pup.
That's a monster.
Oh,
Well, that's good. How you been, Bill? How's
good.
life been? Yeah.
so any of these in rows, assemblies line.
Oh, yeah. There you go. That's the way to do it. Are you using an airbrush?
I use an airbrush for the white. So the uniforms and their strappings are white. So I just want to airbrush that, and now I'm just painting the rest of it.
Awesome.
So that's just one of them of like 18 of these things. So
Nice. Is this the first time you've done Napoleonics?
now I did Napoleonics about 25 years ago. Actually,
Okay.
yeah. More like, yeah, I guess it's been about 30 years. It was 15
Wow.
millimeter scale then. So,
Yeah.
in a game called Napoleon's Battles back then.
Yep. I remember.
Like Avalon Hill. I'm not sure if you remember
Yep.
that.
I remember. I remember.
Yeah. And then I've got guys here for space weirdos.
Yeah. Rock and roll. Space weirdos, Kyle.
It definitely sounded interesting.
Yeah.
These
What do you think
are
with that title?
these are lizard men. I call them
Of
Gorin.
course. Yep. There you go. Yep.
They're by the one-page rules miniatures.
Are they?
Yeah, I printed them up.
Nice. Oh, they're cool. I like them.
So, the experimenting with the speeds by what is it? The Army Painter speed paints.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure. I didn't like the way they look. I'll probably do some highlighting.
Yeah. It's all right. Speed paints are all right.
So I think that's pretty weird, and so that works with the rules of Space Weirdos. Yeah.
Space Weirdos.
Yeah. I got some other things on my painting desk, like Ronin. I can't get away with the samurai stuff, you know.
Yep. Yep. Been doing that a long time.
Yeah, I've been. It's a long time thing with me. Love the samurai stuff. This model here came with the Test of Honor Second Edition box set.
Yeah, he's pretty nice. Nice pose.
I thought he was pretty cool.
Test of Honor is Warlord Games, isn't it?
Used to be.
Who's got it now?
Gray for now.
Interesting.
Yeah, they've got another game that I've been kicking around thinking about getting, but I'm not sure. It's called O200 Hours.
Okay.
It's a World War II skirmish game, and it's focused on raiding. So you either are like the schmuck Germans that are like patrolling an outpost against British commandos or something like that, you know? But the miniatures I've got are the Guadalcanal miniatures, and I was gonna do like U.S. Marines versus Japanese in the raiding missions with that, if it's possible.
Yeah.
I thought it'd be kind of a fun thing to do.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be fun. Some Pacific Theater.
Yeah. Oh, here's another one for the Space Weirdos.
Yeah, Space Weirdos, Kyle. Space Weirdos. I like them. Those are one-page rules prints?
What do they call them? The Celestial Lizard Men or something like that? I don't know. They're Space Lizard Men. So I was thinking, okay, they're boring.
Yeah.
And then I'm scouring the internet for STL files of old school Star Trek, so these guys can fight against like Kirk and Spock and a whole bunch of red shirts, you know.
Yeah. So you're 3D printing now.
Oh yeah.
Good.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited because I just jumped on that Kickstarter for piano miniatures.
Yeah.
I know you're into Ponionics. Have you seen that Kickstarter?
Oh, yeah. No, I haven't.
It's the Danube campaign, which is pretty much Wagram.
Okay.
Battle of Wagram, and so they're doing the French and the Austrians. And those miniatures look astounding.
28 mil?
Oh yeah. But I mean, they're 3D prints, so you can actually scale them down to whatever size you want, or up to whatever size you want.
Yeah, you could.
I'm gonna do 28 millimeter.
Of course. That's what I'm doing. One of those little guys. I'm all out.
Oh, I sent you a link to that Trump store. It's a hoot. It doesn't matter what political views you have. It's hilarious that they have a store in Tombstone that's devoted to Donald Trump. It's hilarious.
Where's the link?
In your Facebook private message.
Let me go over there and take a look.
Sent you a little picture of it. Not really a link.
There it is. That's great. Got his big mug on the front of the store. Let me see
Yes.
if I can share this.
Even if you hate it, it's hilarious.
Do a display capture. Minimize this. There it is. There it is in Tombstone. The Trump store. That's great. I love it.
And
Tombstone,
I'm
Arizona.
not supporting or against them or anything. I'm just saying that's freaking hilarious.
Mugs, shirts, flags, hats, novelties, and cafe.
It's walking distance from the OK Corral too.
Wow, that's great. Yeah, I'd love to take a walk around there. That'd be cool. Right, Kyle?
Yes, sir. Oh, absolutely. Visit the
Let's go to
OK
the Trump
Corral.
store when we go to Arizona.
Oh yeah, I'm game. Let's do it.
What is it called again? Let me look. Trump store. Just Trump store.
Yes.
That's all. Just Trump store.
So
Have you been in it?
I got my dog in dog training, and my dog trainer is friends with the owners of that store. It's hilarious.
Yeah. So what kind of things they got in there besides T-shirts and stuff?
I think they sell
Mugs, flags.
Indian jewelry and stuff like that too.
Yeah.
I've actually only driven past it. I've not been inside it.
You got to go in.
Yeah.
You got to go in there.
Yeah.
Take some pictures.
But that's the thing I was talking about in the chat. I was thinking about going down on a excursion with the Wargaming Club here down to Tombstone to go to either Big Nose Kate's Saloon or the Crystal Palace Saloon, which is right there on Fremont Street, and playing a game of Fistful of Lead Reloaded.
Mm-hmm.
You know, which is a cowboy western miniature skirmish game. Right there in Tombstone, like walking distance from OK Corral. I think it'd be hilarious.
Yeah, that'd be
And if you don't know who Big Nose Kate was, she was married to Doc Holliday. So
Yeah. Oh. Big Nose Kate's. And it's a legit place still there?
yep. And the other place there, the oldest saloon in Arizona is the Crystal Palace, which was open around the time from the when Wyatt Earp and his gang were there.
That's pretty cool.
I think it's cool. Probably doing it on the off season now. So I gotta call them and find out when it's slow there, and then just set up a war game right there in the saloon. I think it'd be a hoot.
Yeah, it would. Big Nose Kate's.
You still there in Pennsylvania?
Yep.
Yeah.
Still lingering in PA.
Oh boy. Still got the kitty cats?
Yep. Still hanging out with me, Walter DeCatza and Chloe.
Yeah. So I actually have a cat now too.
Do you?
I don't really own the cat. It's my house that owns the cat.
The house owns the cat.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Well, the cat's like a feral cat that lives outside my house. And I got these two giant bay windows in the front of my house. And so all these birds keep on like nose diving into the window and killing themselves. And so this cat is decided to take up residence in our front yard.
Oh my, well, that's pretty cool though.
The house feeds the cat, you know, essentially. So I say it's the house's cat. It's not my cat. But I've named the cat. I called her Darth Paw.
Darth Paw. Okay, that works. She doesn't come in. She's outdoors.
And she's a feral cat. She doesn't come near me. So, obviously not my cat. It's the house's cat.
You got any cats, Kyle?
No, sir, not yet. My oldest niece keeps wanting to drag one in. So, we'll see.
Yeah. Catechus.
I gotta work on my Austrian accent when I play this army here.
So who's going to be playing with you? You got some other folks chipping in and painting stuff, or is it you?
Yeah,
That's it.
my buddy has 2 armies in Napoleonics.
All right.
He's got British and French, and I'm like, well, you know what? I'll do the Austrians.
There you
And being in the wargaming club, right? We call ourselves the Tucson miniature irregulars, and
go. Okay.
we obviously we were talking about it at the club meeting, and one of the other guys is going, "Oh, yep, I'm going to do the Polish." I'm like, "That's cool. All right." You know, and that's how these things go, and they grow and grow and grow.
Yeah. That's good.
I got to read through those rules though. LaSalle 2. It's the 2nd edition.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I got the PDF. I don't have the hardback version.
Why are you going to play that one? Is there something about it
Sorry?
Is there something about it that ticked the boxes, or you just want to try it out? Or?
Well, I'm more into like the tactical thing. Into a tactical game than into the grand strategics type stuff.
Gotcha. Makes sense.
Or the other guys might. Yeah, they're talking about black powder, so I don't know. It might go either way.
That's easy to get into, but not my first choice.
Yeah. I was thinking that Sam Mufasa. Is that how does it say his name? Mustafa. Yeah. I figured that he makes some good rules, right? I know that you were touting his Buchler rules a few years ago.
Yeah, Blucher. I remember those days. Played a lot of games of that. That's grand tactical stuff, though. Nothing like what you're doing. Taking notes, Kyle? Grand tactical?
Yes, sir.
Son Mustafa?
Sorry, I'm like half here, half there, half all over the place.
Kind of sounds like there is a Kiowa helicopter that hovers over Mr. Lenschkenek's house. Yeah, I can hear that. They're picking up a lot of white noise.
Let me turn off the fan.
That's what it is. Boy, you're going to be sweating. You sure you want to do that? Let's see if that's what it is. Yep, that's what it was.
Yep.
I can hear the little propeller. Hear it?
Yeah, like it's winding down.
I gotta crack open a cold one.
What do you got there tonight? What is that? What are you cracking open there, Bill?
It's called 7-Up.
7-Up. Cracking up the 7-Up. There you go. Nothing wrong with that. You drinking tonight, Kyle?
No, sir. No, sir.
Nothing. Nada.
Not a thing, except for Dr. Pepper.
Ah, Dr. Pepper. I just finished my coffee.
There you go.
Did I paint this guy?
No, Fritz, it's been 10 weeks since I've had anything.
That's good, man. That's good. I'm proud of you.
One piece at a time.
Yep, keep it in control. You don't want to get crazy. It will control you.
Yeah. Yeah, it will. And it's a real easy thing to slip into.
Yep, a little slippage is not good.
Yeah. As I last talked to you, I've lost 100 pounds.
Have you really?
Yeah.
100 pounds, Bill.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do look a little thin. All right. More than a little. Wow. Yeah, well, congratulations on that, man.
So I've not been drinking any beer because I've cut carbohydrates out of my diet.
Yeah.
And all sugars out of my diet, too.
There you go. Congratulations, bud. You look good.
Yeah, you're looking great. There you go, folks.
But I haven't stopped drinking. I mean, occasionally I have a whiskey or something like that.
Yeah.
There's no carbs in that.
Nope.
Vodka or something like that. Can't do beer anymore.
No. Filter on this. It sounds like a machine gun.
Yeah.
What is that?
Just, man. Like full on.
I don't hear anything. Is it coming from me?
I think so. It sounds like an occasional. I don't know what that is.
I'm sorry.
Is there something else running there?
It's the
No?
laptop.
I know it would take care of it. Do you have a headset?
No, unfortunately.
Earplugs? Anything?
Maybe I'll
Your
jump off
phone?
the chat if I'm going to be disturbing stuff. Sorry about that.
Well, it's not disturbing. It's just, it seems like it's something easy to fix. You know what would fix that? Your noise gate on Discord. If you can go to your settings. Now you're muted. If you go to your settings, it's a little cogwheel in the bottom left. See the cogwheel next to your name in the Discord? That's your settings. Go to voice, audio,
I'll be right back.
and there's a noise suppression option in there that you could turn on. That would do it, I'm pretty sure. Let me see where it is. So settings, voice video, and where is it? Scroll to the bottom. Noise suppression. There's crisp, standard, and none. I got mine on standard. It suppresses background noise from your mic. So that,
Okay, well, let me see. Do you hear that thing anymore?
you know what it's doing? When you're talking, we can hear it, but when you're not talking, we don't hear it. So that's noise suppression. That's what it's supposed to do.
Okay.
Yeah, you're fine now. That'll work. That works. How you doing, John Longshore in the chat? Walter stole your microphone. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, that's much better. That's all.
Yeah.
It's probably your mic's, what do they call that? What is it called? Darn it, Kyle, where are you? Your mic sensitivity. There's a name for it. I'm trying to think what it is. Where it's so sensitive it just picks up everything in the room, any noise, any white noise. You can turn that down on your mic or on your computer settings. That's a separate thing though. You do that outside Discord. Sounds like that's what it's doing. It's picking up all the noise. It's being very sensitive.
I know my dog, my border collie's outside now barking at the chihuahuas next door.
Uh-huh.
The neighbor owns 11 chihuahuas.
11. Yikes.
Yeah.
Chihuahua lover.
Yeah. I don't know. He's a former
Little
Marine.
dogs.
He's kind of a nut.
Yeah, well.
He's always in his backyard practicing his bullwhip with his chihuahuas running around. It's out of control.
Wow. Holy smokes. Running them in circles, right?
I don't know.
Cripes. Something ain't right there.
I don't know.
Killer chihuahuas.
No. Do something in the Marines, I guess.
Yeah, he snapped. Something happened. Supposed to see Karma join us in here tonight. Hoping she'll join.
I scared her away. All right.
I don't know about that. I don't know about
Thing is,
that.
all the jokes that she saw, all the jokes I was saying in the comic field. Man.
Yeah, that was pretty good. You threw me off a couple times there. I couldn't see that one right over the head.
Yeah.
That's so obvious.
Being Kyle, right?
Yeah, yeah. But I actually looked at it. It was like, oh, now I get it. Damn. Poor Kyle.
Yeah, my friend Kyle hates that joke. He's about 6'8", so we always like.
Uh-oh.
Hey, stop it!
6'8". Boy, he's tall.
Yeah, he's pretty tall, and so
How tall are you?
I'm 6'2" now. I used to be 6'3". I know.
You shrunk.
Yeah, I shrunk an inch since I was in the army, so I'm like, I don't know what happened. Probably my posture.
Could be. Kyle in the chat here, he's pretty tall himself. I'm only 5'8", 5'9" on a good day. So I'm a little guy. Damn. Guys are all giants. Yeah, the last I talked to you was way back. Musty Wargamers. That was a long time ago.
Oh yeah.
That was
Yeah.
their big special show, wasn't it, to commemorate their
Yeah.
anniversary or something?
Yeah, they're doing the end of their season show or something like that.
Yeah, that's what it
Yeah.
was.
Are
Are they back doing shows now?
I was getting invitations, but I was telling them, well, I had to turn them down because of the fact that, um, obviously, I'm married, and so I have, um, a certain amount of hobby time I can do. I was pressing my luck with doing the weekly thing and doing the Musty Wargamers thing. I decided to cut that
Living on
Musty
the edge.
Wargamers thing.
Yeah, living on the edge. That's what that was.
Yeah, yeah. And there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, because she wants to spend time with me.
Of course.
I mean, if she doesn't want to spend time with me, then I know I'm in trouble.
Well, she's a gamer too, right?
Yeah, she's a board gamer though,
Yeah.
and so she loves these Eldritch Horror, Raiders of the North Sea. Um, Wingspan, stuff like that.
Yeah. Rachel is in my Pathfinder campaign for a couple of years now, and she's total nerd. She just loves role playing, but she also does the board game thing, and she's got a whole big club of board gamers at work that she organizes and puts together.
Yeah.
Play regular, so she's heavy into the board games too.
Yeah, I just do the board
Total
games with
nerd.
my wife. We used to organize a club of board gamers here in Tucson, and yeah, that didn't work out too well.
No? Oh, well.
My wife just wants to play games with me. She's not really
Of course.
playing with strangers.
Yeah. She's not a total nerd.
Well, she is.
She's a family nerd.
Yeah.
There, that's another orc. Dark brown flesh looks good to me. Take a little break.
Oh, I just noticed the rules. No political posts. Sorry about the Trump thing.
Well, the Trump store is an exception. That's okay. I get a kick out of that.
I'm not supporting or denying anyone. I just thought
okay.
that store was hilarious.
It is.
And, I guess that breaks number 3. Don't be a douchebag. Oh well.
Again, you're walking the edge. He is. He's
Yeah.
walking the edge. That's Bill. Gotta watch him. John Longshore's in the chat still. Oh, he's gone. He left. Let me look at the chat here and catch up on things. Wargaming Club kind of sounds like a Kiowa helicopter. Read that. Tonight's video from John Longshore. I'll look at that in a second. Walter stole your microphone. In my case, I always have a fan running, says John. Sounds like a phone call to animal control. I'm sure. When your dog was barking. I'm sure that many are not being cared for properly. Ironman says, long chat tonight. Well, I started late, Ironman. Actually, you were in here when I did start. I don't know how long I've been chatting so far. Let's take a look. 3 hours, 18 minutes. That's about normal. Let me go back to the chat here. The helicopter has flown away, says Corey. Yes, it has. It's got that noise suppression on.
Yeah, thanks for sharing that. Didn't know
That helps.
I was making that noise.
I don't know what the heck it was.
I don't know.
It's
I had
a,
the fan
it's a
on
new
here.
computer. It's a new computer. It shouldn't be making strange noises.
I don't know. My wife bought the computer.
Uh-huh.
It was like one of those, what do you call it? The Amazon specials. Cyber Day.
Oh, really? Yeah.
And it was like a $1,500 computer for $600. So I'm like, okay, go for
Wow.
it.
Why so cheap?
I don't know, maybe because it's got a fan issue, maybe. I don't know.
Maybe. Maybe. Damn, that's cheap.
Yeah.
Huh.
Because it was the Cyber Day, you know. So my wife does the shopping in this house, so
Of course, of course.
she knows all the deals and so forth. And apparently, there's a special day on Amazon where they get special deals for Cyber Sunday or something like that. I don't know.
Gotcha.
He keeps on
Cyber
top of
Sunday.
that stuff.
I guess
Like
so.
that.
It's nice you don't have to be concerned with it. Let her do all that stuff.
Yeah,
She
I'm
likes
not
to
a,
shop.
I'm not a shopper, so I don't know.
Oh, I hate shopping. I hate it.
Well, I can't say that.
Unless it-
I could spend
Unless it's-
hours looking at miniatures and go,
Yeah, that's different. Perusing.
buying miniatures I'll never paint.
Mm-hmm. Yep, exactly. Wonder why that is. Shameful.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, and get around to it. No, no.
Never happens. We're hoarders. That's what we are. We're freaking
Yeah.
hoarders.
Yeah, my dogs are barking in the house.
I hear 'em.
Ridiculous.
You got 2 dogs and that's it, right?
Well, I got
Yeah,
3
that's-
dogs.
Oh, I got 3.
Yeah. The third dog
That's
is
a lot of dogs.
a Catahoula leopard dog, and she's in the other room asleep, so I'm not going to bother her. She's Catahoula leopard dogs are bred to hunt mountain lions
Yeah?
and wild boar.
Really?
Yeah.
She must be big.
That's surprising. She's not that big. Apparently, they hunt these animals in packs.
Ah.
So,
Okay. I've
But,
seen
hey,
that
yeah.
before.
but she solves the issue with when I bought the house, we asked for a doggy door. Our realtor actually thought she was doing a good job and asked for an extra large doggy door.
Yeah.
When we only have medium dogs, and someone can easily climb through that doggy door.
Yeah.
So
Wow.
little Hera, and the Catahoula leopard dog is the solution to that problem.
Yeah.
So any burglars that think that they can sneak in through that door are gonna A nasty surprise.
Yeah. Wow.
At doggy level.
Yeah. So how big is she? I mean, she's a medium dog?
Yeah, she's about 50 pounds.
All right.
So she's not, not the
Huh.
size of a German Shepherd or anything like that, but she's a nice sized dog. She's not a lap dog.
No. Huh. Did you ever hear of those dogs, Kyle? They're a Catalua? Is that what it is?
Yeah, Louisiana Catahoula Leopard Dog.
Yeah, the
Catalua.
Catahoula leopard dogs, yes, sir. Never had one, but I have heard of them.
They can climb trees.
Really?
No kidding.
Not many dogs can climb trees, but Catahoulas can climb trees.
I'll have to look that up.
And being from Louisiana, she's got web feet too.
Web feet. She's a swimmer.
Yeah, well, we've not taken her to any water thing because we live in Arizona, so.
Yeah.
But, okay.
So I guess, Kyle, they can hunt bear and boar. They do it in packs.
Yes, sir.
Because I guess they're not a big dog, but in packs they're brutal. Huh. Ay, caramba.
Well, I can only imagine what a burglar would be like crawling on all fours going through the doggy door. Meets her up. Yeah. Well, it'd be bad news for the burglar.
Yeah. Damn.
They're very protective dogs. Absolutely.
I like this brown I'm using on these orcs over the black undercoat. It's very dark. It has to be highlighted or brought up a little bit, but I like the tone it's given. So thanks for that, Kyle. Took your recommendation. It turned out working pretty good. I like it.
I just thought I would throw it out there since you painted the
makes
bases
sense.
black, so it just kind of matches there.
Yeah, it's an obvious choice.
Alrighty.
I'll do more of them that color, but I am going to break it up with some grays and really, really dark gray color skin as well. Yeah, I like that.
I'm painting this with a really fancy paint.
Where's your camera? I don't see it.
Huh?
Camera died.
Right?
It tried and then it stopped again. Try it again. There it is. Craft paint. Yep.
Walmart.
Yep. I use them too all the time. Well, you know what? That sound is back.
That's something to do
That
with
must
the
be
camera.
from it. Yeah, it's something to do with the camera then.
Okay, I'll shut off the camera. That better?
Yeah, it stopped. Something to do with your camera.
That's bizarre.
Yeah, just turn it on when you want to share something. That'll work.
Well, it's 4:30 here, so I'm gonna get ready for making up dinner.
All right.
See you
Bill.
guys later.
Yeah, Bill, you take care. You're welcome anytime I'm in here. Just pop in if you see me in the paint and chat or wherever.
All right. I just
All right.
joined your Discord, so.
I saw that. Thanks, man.
All right, take care.
Toodaloos.
Have a good one.
There, boom. That was weird. His camera was making noise.
Yeah, never heard of that happening.
What the hell was that? That's all right.
Been a day for technical issues, it would seem.
A little bit. Yeah, I'm liking this brown. I took some flat brown Vallejo model color range number 984 and I mixed it almost 50-50 with black model color range Vallejo number 950. And it's a really dark brown, as you can imagine. And I went over the flesh on 5 of these orcs here, leaving a little black showing through in the shaded parts. And it's a nice base color, and what I'll do is I'll lighten that up and highlight the knuckles and elbows and muscles and bring it up a little bit. And for the snout, the lips, those I'll probably bring up a little even more, almost pink, because I want that fleshy color to appear, you know, like you see on pigs or even dogs. So I'll bring that up a little extra. Yeah, I like that color.
Gotta love it when a plan comes together.
Yeah. What do we got in the chat here? Well, no James and no Karma.
Yeah. Oh, what's going on?
Well, they disappeared on us, Kyle. That's okay. I'm always here.
Yeah. Me
Kyle
too.
is too. Kyle's always here. As soon as he gets home from work, boom.
Yep. Unless I got something real pressing. Yep. I'm here.
Let's see what else we got here. Let's see what else is going on. I got something in general discussion. Lofter, alternate third panel. Little humor there. Let's go over to our other browser. And Jesse didn't come in either. Damn it. Kobold Press has an 80% off sunset sale. If you're into Kobold Press stuff, go check out their website.
I've never gotten
50% off.
anything off that.
I don't know what they're putting up, but it's 50%. Raven Feast. I'll have to check that out. The Trump store. It's hilarious. I love it. My kinda refuge. What else have we got here? What is this game? I can't remember. To Roman Empire. So, how often do you think about the Roman Empire each day? Funnily enough, I'm launching a new world I've created called Cohorse Cthulhu on Kickstarter in a couple of weeks. This is Chris Birch. Where a group of desperate heroes from across the Roman Empire must put aside their differences to fight against cosmic horrors. The only thing is, you might end up thinking a lot about the Roman Empire. If you're interested, there's some fiction and videos on our page here to tell more. CohorseCthulhu.com. This is a game by Modifius. I'm looking at a beautiful piece of artwork here. But yeah, that's a new game by Modifius you can look up. I guess Chris Birch is the author.
I'm excited to give it a try, actually.
What else we got going here? Pathfinder goodness. Pathfinder. Digital DM toolkit. Yeah, not much going on here. Corey says, if you don't know, there was a very recent Twitter meme about men thinking about the Roman Empire, which apparently we do a lot. Maybe I do. Yeah, it crosses the mind. It does.
Oh, yes, indeed, it does.
Here's a meme. It's called Modifius is making a Roman Empire tabletop RPG called Cohorts Cthulhu, and this is a woman whispering into a man's ear. And then the bottom part of it says, men everywhere. It shows goosebumps and hair standing up.
Oh my, okay.
So yeah, there is a lot of memes popping up. It's a thing. The Call of Cthulhu. Let's do a quick search here. The Call of Cthulhu. All right, let's check this out. The Horror in Clay. All right, Kyle, give me a number between 1 and... Hold on. 1 and 3.
2.
Okay, we're going to go to... Chapter 2. Kind of Chapter 2. They're not really chapters. Now give me a number between... Hold on. One and 30. No, wait. 1 and 40.
21.
All right, I got to count 21. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Only 2 of the prisoners were found sane enough to be hanged, and the rest were committed to various institutions. All denied a part in the ritual murders and averred that the killing had been done by the black-winged ones, which had come to them from their immemorial meeting place in the haunted wood. But of those mysterious allies, no coherent account could ever be gained. What the police did extract came mainly from the immensely aged mestizo named Castro, who claimed to have sailed to strange ports and talked with undying leaders of the cult in the mountains of China. Old Castro remembered bits of hideous legend that paled the speculations of theosophists and made man in the world seem recent and transient indeed. There had been aeons when other things ruled on the earth, and they had had great cities. Remains of them, he said, the deathless Chinaman had told him, were still to be found as cyclopean stones on islands in the Pacific. They all died vast epochs of time before men came. But there were arts which could revive them, and when the stars had come round again to the right positions in the cycle of eternity, they had indeed come themselves from the stars and brought their images with them. These great old ones, Castro continued, were not composed altogether of flesh and blood. They had shape. For did not this star-fashioned image prove it? But that shape was not of matter. When the stars were right, they could plunge from world to world through the sky. But when the stars were wrong, they could not live. But although they no longer lived, they would never really die. They all lay in stone houses in their great city of Riley, preserved by the spells of mighty Cthulhu for a glorious resurrection, when the stars and the earth might once again be ready for them. But at that time, some force from outside must serve to liberate their bodies. The spells that preserved them intact likewise prevented them from making the initial move, and they could only lie awake in the dark and think whilst uncounted millions of years rolled by. They knew all that was in their tombs. They knew all that was occurring in the universe. But their mode of speech was transmitted thought. Even now they talked in their tombs, when, after infinities of chaos, the first men came, the great old ones spoke to the sensitive among them by molding their dreams, for only thus could their language reach the fleshy minds of mammals. Then, whispered Castro, those first men formed the cult around small idols which the great old ones shewed them. Idols brought in dim arenas from dark stars. That cult would never die till the stars came right again, and the secret priests would take great Cthulhu from his tomb to revive his subjects and resume his rule of earth. The time would be easy to know, for then mankind would have become as the great old ones, free and wild and beyond good and evil, with laws and morals thrown aside, and all men shouting and killing and reveling in joy. Then the liberated old ones would teach them new ways to shout and kill and revel and enjoy themselves, and all the earth would flame with a holocaust of ecstasy and freedom. Meanwhile, the cult, by appropriate rites, must keep alive the memory of those ancient ways and shadow forth the prophecy of their return. One more paragraph. In the elder time, chosen men had talked with the entombed old ones in dreams, but then something had happened. The great stone city of Riley, with its monoliths and sepulchres, had sunk beneath the waves and the deep waters, full of the one primal mystery through which not even thought could pass, had cut off the spectral intercourse. But memory never died, and high priests said that the city would rise again when the stars were right. Then came out of the earth the black spirits of earth, moldy and shadowy, full of dim rumors picked up in caverns beneath forgotten sea bottoms. But of them old Castro dared not speak much. He cut himself off hurriedly, and no amount of persuasion or subtlety could elicit more in this direction. The size of the old ones, too, he curiously declined to mention. Of the cult, he said that he thought that the center lay amid the pathless deserts of Arabia, or Irim, the city of pillars, dreams hidden and untouched. It was not allied to the European witch cult, and was virtually unknown beyond its members. No book had ever really hinted of it, though the deathless Chinaman said that there were double meanings in the Necronomicon of the mad Arab Abdul Azreed, which the initiated might read as they chose, especially the much discussed couplet. That is not dead which can eternal lie, and with strange aeons even death may die. And with that, we'll leave it. That's from The Call of Cthulhu. H.P. Lovecraft. It's a very short story, and it is the story that brings you... Well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to share a link to it. It's short. Everybody should read it. It's fantastic if you want to understand about The Call of Cthulhu, the mythos, and what better way to start than with The Call of Cthulhu story itself. There it is.
Good stuff.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Oh, hi, Jake. Or Jesse. Jake. How you doing, Jake? Jesse?
Good. I'm at
That's
work.
me reading The Call of Cthulhu.
Yep. My favorite stories.
Yeah. I've got that book full of his writings.
Yeah.
So how'd your project go?
Oh, I have 6 of them done now. I just have 4 more to put together.
6. Good. I showed them off.
Did you?
Yeah, I showed them off here in the chat. Sitting on your truck dashboard.
Yeah.
Kyle, do you want that link?
Oh, hell yeah, I'll take it.
La da 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 da.
What you getting into now, Jeff?
Finishing up my custodies. I still have my Sisters of Silence to put together and paint.
Oh, my. Appreciate you, Fritz.
You're welcome. Yeah, they're looking good, Jess. Put
Thank
them
you.
together. I put together my 3 archoflagellants, which are common amongst imperial factions like the Sisters of Battle.
Mm-hmm.
They have them, and I've got 3 of them, and I put them together the other day. So they're next up on my Sisters of Battle retinue.
Nice.
I'll show you them when I get around to it. They're not painted yet.
Gotcha.
Just put together. Bare plastic.
I got mandated Tuesday to work 2 shifts. I had to work 16 hours straight overnight. Ugh.
What? When is this?
Yesterday. I had to work from 2 o'clock to 6 a.m.
2 o'clock to 6 a.m.
Yeah.
Holy smokes.
Dang.
Why? Why?
'Cause the night shift guy called off and nobody wanted to work. And I was the only one here, and my boss mandated me.
Yeah. Kyle, you ought to take care of that guy for calling off. Set off one of those little
Yeah.
explosions you got there.
I know, right?
Fix them little assholes, though.
Put it in his exhaust or something.
Yeah.
That'll fix him.
He's my
Boom.
union representative.
Is he?
Yeah.
So what?
He's an asshole.
Oh, yeah, unions usually are. Oh, no.
He doesn't
Jeff,
really
like,
spit about anyone.
yeah, like we were putting in guardrails in the stairwells. We were replacing the old set and putting in the new ones today.
Yeah.
We went through and cut them all off, because there's no stairwells. There's no handrails in the stairwell, so we shut the stairway down, right?
Yeah.
Except for these little jackrabbits keep, going up a floor or down a floor below us and using the stairwell. It's not safe. There's no handrail. If you trip, you're going 9 stories straight down.
Jeez.
So I fixed the last one. I grabbed a piece of pipe, probably 2 inches in diameter, about 4 foot long, right? I taped one of the ends shut, and I filled it up with acetylene, taped the other end shut, and let it normalize for about a minute. and I heard this group up a floor of us. They came out onto the stairwell because they were being really loud and obnoxious. And I told John, the maintenance guy that I was working with, I'm like, John, you better cover your ears. Then I lit the oxy torch up and I ignited the acetylene that was inside the tube, right?
Oh, jeez.
That sounded like a fucking cannon went off in that stairwell.
Boom. In a stairwell, a tower stairwell.
Jeez.
Boom.
The front desk lady, who's 300 yards away from us, heard it. That's how loud the summit was resonating in there. And I yelled up to him, I'm like, I told y'all stairways are closed.
Yeah, right. Got him good.
Well, that was after they, quote unquote, told us to, quote unquote, fuck off. That we have no right to replace anything in that building. I'm like, see that sign says maintenance on my badge?
Yeah, right. Hello.
Karma.
Hello. Hi.
How's it going?
Just kind of settling in. Been working on this commission from a friend that I got while he was on the phone. So I was on the phone with him, and I don't know when I'm gonna be able to talk to him again because he's in the military. So
There you go. Congrats.
yeah, I'm super excited about it. That's 2 in the last couple days that I've started a new commission, and now this one too.
See? You're getting there. I was just regaling Jess with how I pissed off the college kids today.
Oh.
Oh, yes. I was replacing stairwell railings, right? In the North Tower. We went through and cut the old railings out because they're metal. We're in the process of, putting up the new ones. And we shut down the entire stairwell. All right. And they keep coming into the stairwell after they already, so we would yell up, hey, stairwell's closed. It's not safe. There's no railing. You guys trip. You're going to take a, 90 feet gainer because there's nothing between you and God then. And they yelled back and told us to, F off. We had no right to do any sort of thing in their hallways. And I'm like, well, get that maintenance up across my chest. John, give me that piece of pipe over there. I'll fix these little bastards. So I taped one of the ends shut. It's probably about 2 inch in diameter, about 4 foot long, 3-4 foot long. And I filled that tube with acetylene, and then I taped the end of it shut, and I let that acetylene normalize for a minute. And then I ignited the oxyacetylene torch. I looked at John, and I said, cover your ears. This is about to be loud. And I heard a group of them come up the flight above us. And I lit that thing off. It sounded like a damn cannon went off. The front desk lady, who's 300 yards away from us, heard it. It just made that fucking stairwell echo. And I swear that the guys screamed in a higher pitch than the females did. I swear to God they did. And I yelled up, I'm like, hey, now who's gonna off?
Yeah, they get what they deserve.
I was just really snarky about it. Well, you have no right to shut down our stairwell. I'm like, I will absolutely maim you, you little cockroach. I fixed it. It sounded like a fucking cannon went off in their chest. I swear it rattled the windows.
Should have shoved the potato in there and shot it at him.
I was thinking about it, but I didn't have any taters.
I've seen potato gun shoot potatoes in the orbit practically. Kaboom!
Yeah, I just filled that with acetylene because all it does is make a big bang.
Yeah.
And yeah, I wasn't anticipating that kind of bang. Like, damn, like I wasn't, I wasn't expecting it to be quite so loud, Karma and Jeff. I wasn't quite expecting it to be, I thought that I would have like a small little pop and that would be it, right?
Yeah.
Shit, it sounded like a howitzer went off in that.
Oh my god! Wow.
Oh yeah, like I had earplugs on and my ears are still ringing. I got there wasn't nobody else coming down the stairwells the rest of the day. That was about 9 o'clock this morning. I worked till 5. God, I love having fun with these guys.
Yep. It's always good to get revenge.
Terrible, Kyle. Just terrible.
It would not have been so bad. I would have let it go if they hadn't told us to quote unquote fuck up.
No, they had it coming in that game.
Yep, they did.
That was a line crosser right there. And they were very blunt, very direct, and yeah. I was like, all right, you little snot catchers.
So Ironman says he drug up, I think it was 20 packs of shingles. That's a lot. He's 64 years old. He lost a year of his life doing it. He built a ramp to his roof to do this, Roman style. Think Masada. But yeah, he did that. He says he won't never do it again.
Yeah, I bet. And
20 packs of shingles.
that's a lot of weight. A lot of weight. And yeah. Speaking of which, Fritz, the Roman siege of Masada was one of the Roman army's, archaeological feats that they ever attempted.
That's Iron Man. He built a big ramp up to the top of his roof.
Yes, sir.
This Roman style.
Hey, Romanize that bitch.
So how you been, Karma? What's going on? Did you do any of your work today with the digital?
I did some. I did background work a little bit, which was fun. I got to do the background based off of... So the client is ordering something to surprise his wife with.
Okay.
And his wife is a photographer, so we wanted to incorporate her art into the background of the art that I'm doing for them. So I took a picture she did of photographied of, and yeah, exactly. And I got to move the clouds around in the sky a little bit to fit my needs, and adjust the colors in some areas and make the grainy texture go away, just so like photo manipulation tools. And then once I was happy with how it looked, I started drawing a figure on top of that image, and it's gonna be Warhammer 40K esque, which is gonna be pretty cool. A character like a battle angel type character, but like not. He kept giving me pictures of Celestine. I think we had spoken of her before.
Yeah.
And he doesn't want the wings, but he wants that vibe. So I said, all right, we're going with like a dark black armor sort of Celestine sort of look.
Yeah, that's 40K.
Mhm.
That's Sisters of Battle.
Very cool.
She's a character I'm gonna have her in my army for sure, Jesse.
I can
Yeah.
put the first work in progress shot down somewhere in here. Let's see. How about
She never dies. She keeps coming back.
we'll put it down in the I thought there was an art channel. Cool art music. There it is. This is what I got so far.
Coming along, Karma, coming along.
Let's see.
I like it.
Discord. Let's go over there and have a look.
Not too much to go with yet.
Yada da 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 da. Where is it? Art and
Cool art and music. I could try to ping you.
I got it.
Oh, okay.
All right. Yeah.
I pinged you anyway.
Always good to be pinged. So you put this. So what did you do here? I see the background.
Yes.
And you're drawing the structure of the body.
Right. And I drew the face. I put the face in there. The clouds in the background. In the initial picture, the clouds were lower and more covered. The moon was more covered over the building. But I opened up the color and opened up the clouds a bit behind her, so that more light's going to be seen around the halo that she's going to be wearing.
Gotcha.
And I think I still have to do a little bit more because I've since moved a little bit. If you could tell by looking at it, I moved the halo a little, and the light doesn't shine through the sides anymore on the left-hand side. I just noticed that.
Mm-hmm. That's good. Good start. Good start.
Thank you. I was just taking a break.
And fabulous, Karma. Like I said, you always do it all.
You guys are the best. Good for
Oh, you're the best. Stop it.
You good. It's good for my self-esteem. It's good for my self-esteem.
I ain't the best of nothing. You're the best, and that's all there is to it. Ain't that right, Fritz? Back me up here.
Okay, let's not get crazy. Let's hold on.
Fritz is like, wait a minute, hold on. I'm the best.
Watch out, Kyle. Watch out. Where'd Jesse go?
I don't know.
Oh, he just bounced. But he did give me a really good idea. I think the next time that I make me an acetylene pipe, I'm going to stuff a potato into it and use it like a potato gun. Just see if I can snipe these little bastards.
Watch you don't get in trouble. I'm telling you, Kyle. Getting a little carried away.
Yeah, I got to really behave myself. But hey, they earned it on that one. Little snot catchers. I had fun doing it. I couldn't hear nothing for about 20 minutes, but I had fun doing it.
Thumb. Yeah.
Oh, it's just deafening in that. I cracked that off. Oh. Yeah, John Karma, he actually ducked in and left the stairwell and got onto one of the floors. And even with earbuds in, yeah, he's like, it rattled the door, man. I'm pretty sure it rattled the windows. I think we need to go check and see if we broke something.
Yay. Who was that? Was that Trunks?
I didn't do it.
I just heard someone meow really loud.
Row, 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 Yes, I'm very ashamed of myself.
sound exhausted, my dude.
I am. I've gone from Sunday to today and got 2 more to get.
Oh. You have a shorter day coming up?
Supposed to be tomorrow, but we shall see. It's supposed to be a shorter day. Maybe we'll have to get together and play some Vermintide.
Yes. It has been too long.
Very too long. My dwarf is
You play-
getting restless.
You only play the first version, right? You don't play the second one?
Vermintide 2.
Vermintide 2. Yep.
Oh, Vermintide 2 you play?
Yep.
Oh, I play that.
Yeah, Vermintide.
Well, hey,
oh,
jump in with us.
Well, I'll play tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to do that.
What character do you like to play?
I don't remember. It's been so long. I think I was playing the... Remember playing the dwarf for a while? Then I was the... I think I even did the elf. I have to install it.
Oh no. Well,
Yeah.
I play Kruber, the Holy Knight one. I don't know what's his deal, but he's like a Holy Grail thing at some point. So that's what I like to play.
I got a dwarf with a flamethrower. That's all I need.
As I was gonna say, so if you like to play the elf, that actually fits in perfectly.
I can do that. I'll install it. Try and knock off some of the rust. I don't think I've ever played multiplayer. I've only played the solo.
Multiplayer is so much fun.
Huh, yeah, I get into that.
Yeah, like you can.
But I never did it with that game.
I can remember one time me and Karma were playing, and you were holding one passage and I was holding another. I had a big ass flamethrower. That's all I remember. And we were just in here giggling as I was roasting the Skaven.
That sounds like something we do.
5, 6.
Oh, absolutely, we do something like that. Roast them little rat bastards.
Bastards.
Oh, and I forgot to tell you that the other night, Fritz. Whenever we were talking about Mordheim and stuff, I actually played the video game Mordheim, the City of the Damned,
Mm-hmm.
for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
It was alright, but I'd much rather play Vermintide.
Yeah, it's been a while since I played.
Since
I'll have to
over-
reinstall it again.
I was playing Darktide earlier today and ran a map or two, but I don't know, something about the initial Vermintide game. There's more stakes to it because the remake, you have like this little shield that takes damage and like fills back up depending on where you are closer to your buddies or not. So if you're with your group, your shield's constantly filling back up and absorbing hits. But there's nothing like that in Vermintide, which makes the stakes way higher.
Yeah. Yeah, fine. I got Vermintide too. That ain't no biggie. We can sock it in there. Kill
Cool.
some Skaven. Fritz can stream it. We can go roasting some bastard. I'm game with that.
Roasted some bastard, did you say?
Yes, sir.
Got the fire gun thrower.
Yeah, but see, but that thing is tricky to use because if you ain't careful, you'll set your own beard on fire. And as a dwarf, that is damn unacceptable.
Did you see
Nobody
one of
touches
his
the beard.
versions? That he doesn't have a beard in one of his versions, I think. Or his
Oh, that's
beard-
sacrilege.
yeah. No, but like he's like an outcast. Like when he's part of that group, I can't remember exactly which it is. Maybe I'll log in and I'll like take a look real quick. But like, I know he's got like a bunch of different things, and one of them is like a berserker class, and his beard's cut.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about, and that's actually kind of a funny thing because here in Pathfinder, we the dwarves have a lore. Maybe Fritz can correct me if I'm wrong, but if they lose their client dagger, they shave.
That's something well, yeah, it's highly possible.
Because
I don't know if it says that or not, but yeah.
because the beards are like a high status thing. So it's a clan dagger, like it's revered. You lose your clan dagger, you've lost it all in the eyes of a dwarf.
I gotta see. I gotta see if there's anything they say specifically about this class to like bring into conversation here, because like I'm very curious, and also I haven't looked at it in a while, so I want to see it. Here's the shark.
Let's put a little brown in there. All these nerds talk video games. Nerds.
Now, I know there's Skaven and Vermintide too, but what's the satyr-looking creatures?
Beastmen.
Eastman.
I'm pretty sure they're called beastmen.
Well, beastmen or not, there's been many a shish kebabbed.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. I like the mechanic they have though, coming in smaller packs but having a flag that boosts their stats.
Yeah, which means you really got to target the flag if you really want to, survive.
Frontline's doing frontline business then. It's like, all right, I'm moving in.
Well,
Usually you can't fire at them at a distance because they're
No.
freaking too covered by all their other enemies.
hmm
And
So is there different modes to play multiplayer, or is it just the missions?
There's 3 different ways to play Vermintide. One is single matches, which I tend to avoid, just the single ones because it's the same thing every time. And then you have the pilgrimage, which is the one I like to do. It's the whole pilgrimage it kind of consists of 4 or 5 or 6 different maps total that you have to go through, and you kind of like choose your way on the map, get specific bonuses for doing maps and stuff like that, all the way to the end where you fight a final boss sort of thing, and that's a lot of fun. It just takes longer. It's like almost 45 minutes to an hour to do the whole thing, and
Wow.
and then it doesn't feel like it's that long though, I promise. And then the last version, I think you have to make sure you have the DLC for it, but it's a little different where it's like you versus the environment and all of the enemies. So you have to like do specific things like carry a barrel all the way to a specific place, or which really sucks. Or avoid certain things that are being thrown at you by the environment. And then they're like little tiny 2-level games, but it's like something that's entirely separate from the regular game, and you have to build up your weapon from scratch, which is annoying. Trophy hunter. No, Slayer. Barden Gorkson the Slayer. Is the one where he has a beard, but he has no hair. That's fine. I just thought one of these had no beard. Huh. Trophy hunter. He has a leap that he can do. Very cool. So I guess I was mistaken, Kyle. He does have a beard.
Beardless dwarf, so close yet so far.
He's definitely some kind of crazed individual in this holding 2 axes, but he's not some outcast like I thought he was.
Troll Slayer. Slayer.
Yep.
There's Slayer dwarves. Now Slayer dwarves in Warhammer are they've taken a vow. They've been wronged in some way and have dishonored their clan. So they typically dye their hair, cover it with oils and grease so it stands up like mohawks and things like that. They get pretty crazy, and they're usually half naked.
Oh yeah.
There's demon slayers, there's dragon slayers, there's troll slayers. They've taken a vow, and they specialize in fighting these creatures until they're killed. And yeah, they're slayers. It's a slayer cult.
That's exactly what they're trying to represent here. He's currently half he's exposed to the air from his waist up, and he's just got like tattoos covering him. And then he's got a mohawk, but the mohawk is a bunch of nails dug into his head.
Yeah, that would be him. Or them.
Sound like a wiry sort.
Taking a vow. They're great in Warhammer proper when you field them as units. Man, powerful. They don't give a shit.
So, can you tell me, is the Grail Knight anything having to do with Warhammer? Or is that just the name
Yeah.
they came up with? Oh, no, it does?
Yeah, Grail Knights are... There's questing knights, there's knights errant, there's knights of the realm, and then there's Grail Knights. Grail Knights are the most elite of Bretonia's knighthood. They're the oldest and most experienced. They're the best knights in Bretonia.
Oh. That's awesome. That's the one I like to play the most, is Marcus Kruber, the Grail Knight.
There you go. Usually have a big grail on the top of their helm.
I found the most amazing hat for my character, which is a giant... It's a helmet covered with a turban, and then there's a crown on top of it, and then the crown has this giant hippogriff, kind of just caw. And it's amazing. You see it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Makes me laugh. I don't know what it means. It probably has significance, but I think it looks silly. Be right back.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna bounce out and drag my tired ass to bed.
Yeah, you sound like it, man. Going quiet.
Yeah. Fading out, Fritz. Fading out.
Alright. I'll be back tomorrow, Kyle.
Sir, we're gonna play some Vermintide too.
Yeah, I gotta get it installed. Have you played it online before? Multiplayer, I mean?
Yeah, I played with Karma a few times.
Yeah.
He's a good
Have to look
team.
and see.
But we always kind of got the other two members of our team were always kind of, you know, always kind of had to drag them with us. So,
Yeah.
got real tight real quick.
Yeah. I bet. Well, all right, Kyle. I'll see you tomorrow then. I'll be on.
Yes, sir. I shall be here. You be careful. You be safe. I love you, and I'll see you in the morning.
I'll talk to you soon, Kyle. You take care. Toodaloos. Just gonna finish these last two. That'll be 10. And that'll do my session. Let me see, is this guy bare-legged? Yeah, he is. So I got 10 of these orcs with the dark brown skin. And yes, it'll have to be highlighted up, of course. This is just a base color.
Back.
Something to build from.
Give me a...
How you doing, Karma?
Doing okay. My Mark wants to say hi really quick.
Hey, Kyle, and the other guy who I don't know,
Fritz.
Fritz.
How you doing, man? What's up?
He said, "How you doing? What's up?"
Which one?
Fritz did.
Oh, cool. Nothing much, Fritz. How about you, man?
I'm doing fantasticals. Fantasticals.
Fantasticals.
Living the dream.
Yeah. That's the life right there.
Thank you.
Kyle fell asleep. He
Oh, did he?
Yeah, so he's off. I'm gonna be on just a little bit longer so I can finish these last 3. I'm getting exhausted. So I did 10 today.
Oh, wow. Well,
10
that's awesome.
flesh. I did the flesh on 10 of these orcs. The base coat. And I'll do more tomorrow. As usual. Because that's what I do. Rocking and a rolling.
Yeah, I'm gonna finish my break probably when you guys go. I'll stay up a little bit later tonight since I slept in a little and keep
Yeah,
on
you did.
working. Yeah, I've had
Yeah,
some
you
sleepy
did.
days the last couple days.
I'm glad you're getting the commissions coming in.
Me too. I'm so
That's
excited.
great. Yeah. I'm glad you're doing it. You're pushing forward with it and making something of it.
Oh, so my name seems to be going around the LARP area,
Yeah.
so that's really awesome. Or that, or everybody had the same idea at the same time. Hey, I heard about that one, that one chick. That should get something.
Yep. Yep. Getting some money.
Yes.
Yeah, that's good. It's like I said, find something you love to do and make money with it. There you go. And let it grow and blossom. As long as you enjoy it.
I do. It's frustrating sometimes, but I do. Anybody could say that, though.
Yeah, there's going to be times where it feels like work. Not in the mood,
Mm-hmm.
but it is something you enjoy. See, I'm in a unique situation here because this is a hobby for me. Wargaming and using these little figures in battles and stuff and playing games with them,
Mm-hmm.
That's the hobby aspect. I mean, I love painting. It's a big part of it. I really love and enjoy painting, but I also love playing the games with them. You got to play with the toys. You can't just paint them up and look at them. But when you're doing this to make a living, because you're doing it so much and almost exclusively, you don't have time to work on your own stuff.
Yeah.
Like my Sisters of Battle, which are for me, my Napoleonics, they're mine, but I seldom have time to work on them. So you got to be careful, because what happens if all you do is commissions, you're going to lose touch with the hobby,
Yeah. I can
and
see that.
it no longer becomes enjoyable. All you're doing is painting for other people. You might love it, you might enjoy it, but still you don't have your hobby anymore. You lose your hobby.
Mm-hmm. You gotta do
And
something for yourself once in a while, I guess. Yeah. Just you
yeah,
have to do it.
yeah, to remind yourself you're still in it and you're still enjoying what you're doing. That's the risk you take being in the industry like I am, is that you can lose your hobby and it becomes nothing but a job eventually. And so I take the time to once a week, I try to once a week paint my own stuff, and enjoy that, because that's why I do this. I don't make money doing this because, I just want to make money with it. I enjoy painting, but they're not mine. This is other people's stuff. So it kind of takes something out of it for me. So I need to have that time where I set aside for myself and my own stuff. That's important.
Yeah.
For you, I don't know if that works that way, because you're doing this stuff for other people, but I don't know what's your comment on that?
I mean, I in the past, when I've had a bunch of different kinds of commissions all at the same time, I will just kind of take a second and just work on something for myself, and usually it gets me back in the mood to work on stuff for other people again.
Yeah.
It's important, I think, for anybody who does anything artistic to take, for other people, is to take breaks and do things for yourself.
Yeah. Something else I do, and I guess maybe you could do this too, or might already do it, is work on stuff that you enjoy doing, not for a commission, but basically to sell. I don't know if that works with your line of work, but I can do that. I could paint stuff that I enjoy, little variants in what I do, and I enjoy painting it, and I'll paint it up, but I'm painting it up to sell.
wonder if I mean I guess that's a kind of how some people at like um conventions and stuff, you know, they kind of set up a stall and they have their own works and they sell the stuff that, you know, they printed. I guess that could be a way
Yeah.
to kind of come up with different designs and see if people want to buy stickers or something like that. I know that people a lot on Instagram will do stickers. Never thought my particular art style was good for that. But maybe, I mean, I never tried either.
I mean, you could come up with some random character drawings and scenes. Scenes would be good ones.
Mm-hmm.
And sell them. I mean, even frame them. I guess you could frame them. I don't know if it's digital, so you don't need a frame. I guess I don't know, but you could do things like that and just design them and sell them.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Finished products. Especially scenes. Like a big battle or a romantic scene or whatever by a lake where you only see their backs, you don't see their fronts.
Yeah.
Staring off into the moon as it rises. Something like that. Scenes would be good that it would have a general audience.
I've done a couple designs in the past when I was thinking like what my stickers, if I had stickers, what they would look like, you know, or whatever. And I at the peak of my ability at the time, I drew some stickers that I thought were cute, or some T-shirt designs as well. But I haven't done that in a while. And maybe when I, you know, don't have a actual thing that I'm working on, I can keep this in mind.
Yeah, you don't have time anymore. You're doing commissions always.
Right now.
Wow.
Sure, that's certainly how it feels.
Right. Out there making some money. That's great. That's great. Well, again, I'm glad you're doing it. Should be.
Mm.
Commission digital work. Get your website all set up, or your Facebook channel page, whatever it is. Get all that set up too, so we can promote you.
I gotta get a Facebook.
I'll promote the hell out of you so people can find you. There you go. You're all set. I get all my work that way. Okay. Got two more guys here. Finishing this one. Looking good. This guy's got a dwarf head in his hand. These guys remind me of the Planet of the Apes. Gorillas. These pig-faced orcs. which is not a bad thing. I like it. Grumpy little fellows. Don't know where Jesse went.
He did kind of pop out, didn't he?
Must have had to go on call or something, do some patrolling while he works on his miniatures. He takes his miniatures to work and he works on them there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. He's
That's a
working
good way to
on
pass
his
the time, though.
Yeah. When he's sitting out in his truck. He just pulls them out. Getting some stuff done. Nothing wrong with that. There. Got one more to do, Karma. One more. I can't see too well. One more, and that's 10 orcs.
You can do
this
it.
Shade of brown black skin. I like it. It was suggested by Kyle. I tried it out, liked it. Good tone. And each of these batches will have a slightly different tone. I'm going to have some bluish grays. I'm going to have some gray whites over a black undercoat, so it's very, very dark, which is what I want. Kind of like wild animal, boar, bear type skin. Streaming 4 hours and 31 minutes so far. That's not too bad. Not too bad at all. I got a lot done. Got a lot done, Karma. A lot.
Sorry?
Nothing. I said I got a lot done. A lot done.
You did.
Yes, I did, damn it. I did. I'm rocking and rolling. Feels good. Progress. Of course, I'm going to be back again tomorrow. Same bat time. Streaming away. What is today?
The Wednesday.
Oh, it's garbage night. Got to take the garbage out.
And the only reason I remembered that is because I also asked that question and someone replied, "It's hump day."
There you go. There you go. Yeah, I gotta take some garbage out. Week is going by. I wouldn't say fast. It was fast last week. But it's going by pretty decent. Won't be long, it's going to be Pathfinder night once again. Here we are, gathered around our digital table once again.
Mm-hmm.
Rachel won't be able to make it. And her giant whip.
That's the best thing.
Yeah, she'll miss the session. Probably the next one as well. All depends. But she's definitely missing this week's. She's moving. She's getting all moved.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's a lot of work. I'm in the middle of helping somebody finalize their move. I'll be going down this weekend again to help them in Massachusetts.
Up in Massachusetts.
Well, up in Massachusetts. You're right.
Yeah. Let's be real here. I used to live in Massachusetts, so I know. Passed through the old Connecticut. All the way up. Good times. What are the people like in Connecticut? I mean, are they like the people in Massachusetts?
Yeah,
'Cause-
they're kind of the same.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I imagine. I never really got along with folks in Massachusetts. I always call them like stone-faced. And what I mean by that is they're no emotions. Yeah, I'd be sitting there getting along with people, talking away, sitting in the line in grocery stores, cracking jokes, having a good time. But now these people don't get it. They're the most unfriendly people I've ever met in my life. They just look at you funny, like, who the hell are you? Not that I'm weird, but yeah. Friendly guy. Never had that problem before. But the whole time I lived there, it was like that. People are very, very stoic. Very, well, maybe not stoic, but...
I think a lot of people I've heard in regards to Connecticut people saying things about Massachusetts people is that they are massholes because they can't drive.
Oh. Massholes. Okay. I never stayed in Connecticut long enough to get to know any people there, so I don't know. But Massachusetts, yes. I don't know. It was all right. Man, people I used to work with. The boss there. She used to... kind of to my face. She was like making fun of me because I was like oh, you're from Pennsylvania? You're like a country bumpkin. Like, really? You think I'm a country bumpkin? A hick? They kind of had that attitude about me. I mean, yeah, I live up on a mountain, but I'm far from being a hick. That was kind of odd. So there's a lot of arrogance, I think, in the people up there. Again, this is my experience. I lived there for just over a year and a half. It was all right. But yeah, people are a little bit of arrogance up there. Not very happy people. I don't know. That's my experience. Grain of salt. Grain of salt. So I kind of think they think people from Pennsylvania are hicks.
Huh. I haven't heard that, but I mean, possible?
Well, depending on where you're at, anybody could be a hick.
It's true.
I'm right next to Scranton, 5-10 minutes away. That's a pretty big place. It's not really the country here. But I will say I know what they're talking about because in Pennsylvania, there is a lot of woods and mountains and a lot of country folk, you could say. So yeah, it does exist here. Not where I am, although it is rural. But man, it's kind of presumptuous. So I don't know.
I don't know.
Alright, he's done. That's all of them. Ah.
We did it!
Yep. Thank you, thank you. 10. 10 done. Total batch of 10. Did all the skin. Skin has to be highlighted and brought up a little bit. It's too dark, but that'll be next on the skin. I won't do that right away. I think I'll work on some of the armor and clothing next. Base coat it. Worry about highlights later.
Definitely. You could always.
So
You got it done. That's what matters. Set your goal and
Yeah.
you did it.
So not bad, not bad. There's 48 or 47 to do. I want to get these done by the end of the month. So hopefully that'll be the case. This was kind of long today, doing this, but I don't know. I wasn't sure about the color I wanted to use, but it went on pretty good. Easy to paint. But there's lots of details on them. That could take some time. Hey, Chihuahua. Oh, what's happening? I don't know. Ah. Oh. Karma goes, what the hell was that? Are you okay? Yikes. So what do we got going on here in the chat? Anything in particular? Nah, it's dying down now. Got me and Carbon here chit-chattling along. Got something here in the homesteading page. Fruit. Over on the Discord channel. Anything else? Nope. Some good looking food. Let's close that. That's good fun. Of course, the Call of Cthulhu. That's the whole damn story, too, isn't it? Let me see how it ends. Yeah, that's it.
Alrighty.
The story, I'm saying. Yeah, that's the story. Maybe I'll read that again tomorrow. I don't know. I didn't read the whole thing. H.P. Lovecraft, The Call of Cthulhu, from among the papers of the late Francis Wayland Thurston of Boston. Of course, that's the character in the story. It's good stuff. Maybe I'll read some of that again tomorrow. That's amazing stuff. H.P. Lovecraft's one of my favorite authors. Let me bookmark that. Put it in the bookmarks bar. So you're good for Sunday, right?
Oh yeah,
You all set for Sunday?
I'm all set for Sunday. I'll definitely be there. I might not be at 4 o'clock, but I'll definitely be there before we start at 6:30.
How about your character? Have you done any work on it or anything yet? No rush, because we're not playing that this week. But
Well, which character?
the second one,
The new one?
the new one.
I have to come up with more of a solidified, like, where she came from and all this other stuff. But I think I know what the kind of character she is. So I think, like, I don't know. I haven't actually written down anything, like,
Yeah.
full backstory wise or anything like that.
Okay, more importantly, what about her stats and her class and all that? I don't think you've done anything.
Oh, I did.
that
I
yet.
filled it all the way up to
Did ya?
level, whatever
Oh,
that he said.
7?
I did it on the Pathfinder site.
Oh, that's right.
I just have to
And we
transfer
have
that
to-
over. He was supposed to show me how to do that tonight, but I guess he was too tired.
Yeah. I'll double check. Not today, but I'll double check the Path Builder and see if it's been updated, because I haven't been on Foundry in a bit here. since Sunday. So if it updates soon, you could just click a button and it'll import everything to your character sheet automatically.
That'll be
right.
nice. Otherwise, I was
Yeah,
gonna try to figure it out one by one.
Yeah, in your case, all you got to do is fill it out. Just manually transfer. Okay, strength 18, 18. Okay, wisdom 19. Okay, 19. That's
Okay,
kind of
I
high,
could do that.
actually. This skill, this skill, this skill. I'm trained in this. You'd have to do it all manually.
That doesn't seem too
That's
bad
all.
though. I thought I would have to start from like level 1 and everything, but if I could just transfer
Nah.
all of like the information over, then yeah, that's no problem. I can do that.
First thing you do to do that easily, first thing you do is go into your character sheet, open it up, and change its level to 7.
Okay.
That's the first thing. And then choose your class, choose your ancestry. Sometimes a window will pop up asking you to make certain decisions for your character, things you'd have to do at like level 1. And just, make those choices based on what you have written in your character sheet. As accurately as you can, do that. That's the only thing you got to watch out for. Those pop-up windows that come up where you have to make choices. Make sure you pick choices you've made in your character sheet proper. Piece of paper you have, or path builder, or whatever it is. So you have to know that. Otherwise, you're good. If you have any hiccups, it's okay. Let me know, and we'll make the adjustments. Hopefully, it'll work, because sometimes it goofs up and you got to start all over. Hopefully not. All right, Karma. I'm gonna end the stream here, and hopefully you'll be with me tomorrow. Maybe we'll see.
We'll see how tomorrow goes. I intended to be there today. I got that phone call and it didn't stop. The phone call didn't stop for a very long time. So
God, I guess so.
Yeah,
You were on the phone that long?
It was hours.
Holy smokes.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, I'll be back on tomorrow. You better get in here and do some digital artwork.
Absolutely.
By Karma. Yeah, I'll look forward to that. We'll show it off and promote you. All that other good stuff.
Have a good night. Bye-bye.
All right. Take care, Karma. Toodaloo. And that's where I'm going to call it, folks, because I'm starving. It's 8:47. And good stuff. Good conversations today. That's what it's all about. Talked to Bill Bashong. It's good seeing him, catching up with him again. Him and his dogs. Always good to catch up with old folks in our community. Old folks? That didn't sound right. Bill's not old. But he's an old acquaintance. So yeah, we're going to be back tomorrow, folks. So you guys get ready. Get your brushes at the ready. Water filled and fresh. Miniatures ready to go. Maybe even an X-Acto knife and file. Whatever suits your needs. Get it ready for tomorrow. Iron Man, thanks for watching tonight. And everybody else, including Quad 6, Corey Runyon, John Longshore making multiple appearances. Drive-by hellos, that's what that is. And Langschnecht, which of course is Bill Bashong, and everybody else. I appreciate it. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Remember, folks, hang in there. It's only going to get better. I'll talk to you soon. Take care.